So we're live. Marcus is awake. It's
Never was sleep. Never was sleep.
it's time, and we're starting off hot. We're starting off hot, Marcus.
How are we starting off
The
hot?
Miz and Rey Mysterio curtain jerking on the kickoff show.
What? That's ridiculous. That's not fair. I'm not even ready yet. I don't even know the website. I know. This is not Peacock. How's your day going, Manny?
It's going all right. To date ourselves, because we made many references to it during this taping. Me and Ross have recorded all of March's Raw is Retro, except the one after Mania.
You're crazy. You guys are crazy. There's way too much talking to wrestling. I wouldn't have survived it. I would have died doing that much Raw, that much Retro Raw, talking about Retro Raw, and then doing this Saudi show. I think I would have literally died trying to do something like that.
The thing is, it only took what in total. If once I chop it up, each episode's probably less than half an hour.
Yeah, but still a lot of talking. But then again, you don't have me to disrupt everything and just talk for like an hour on the importance of Tom Brady in the era he was in.
Man, I got 2 Tom Brady matches in the space of 4 episodes of that Raw, but no Jackal.
No Jackal?
Yeah, I got a break from the Jackal.
Is he done?
No, so
I know it's not that long of a run for the Jackal.
I went a bit too far, Marcus. Because I had it on autoplay, I kind of went 2 episodes after the point where we were supposed to. So I watched 6 episodes of Raw when I only needed to watch 4.
All right. Sorry if I look distracted. I'm still setting up. Look at this audio. All right. I am all set up and I have the match going now.
Yeah, we can sync up once it goes properly live.
Yeah. How dare they start with the Miz and Rey Mysterio on the kickoff show? I was looking forward to this one.
Really?
Not really. No. This is really hard to do a show like this. Well, mostly because, you get off work at 1 a.m, watch SmackDown for no real reason at all.
There's no reason.
Other than to kill yourself, you watch SmackDown. And then it was time to wake up and do the show.
What I learned waiting for you.
What's that?
They showed everything that you needed to see on the kickoff show.
I figured they would. But you know what? The Nakamura and Sami Zayn match was worth it. Ricochet and Sheamus, whatever. I probably get that every week, but it was good. They were good matches. I am happy I did it.
JK Smith said, good morning, evening. What a wonderful day to say, fuck the Hulk Hogan, but congrats to Aaron Donald.
Yes. Fuck the Hulk Hogan. Please, more people.
If we're saying congrats to anyone else, congrats to the Garganos bringing in a baby. This
baby Quill, named him after Q-tips. I'm sure it's Peter Quill from Guardians of the Galaxy, but I associate Quills with Quill's toothpick.
Quill's a good name, Quill's a surprise. It's cute.
It's not bad. It's a nice name. It's a cute name for a kid. But as a man, I'll be like, hey, Quill. Hey, that may work.
He better become something. You can't have a cool name like that and be a nobody.
Yeah, you better be like a Hook. You better be Hook too. I want to see Quill fight Hook in Hook's retirement match.
So Kayla Braxton isn't on the kickoff show.
Is she here at all?
I don't think so, but they've got the lady that does the NHL, Jackie Redmond, who hasn't done a bad job during the kickoff show.
Okay. They're not actually here, right? They're doing it in studio?
Yeah, that's where you can tell everything's green screen. I don't even think they have an actual table in front of them.
Seems like there's a hot crowd tonight.
Yeah.
I wonder why Rey Mysterio chose green.
Saudi colors.
Nope, yeah, you're right. You're right. So here's something I thought about last night, and it hurt me deeply. Manny, is this the end of an era? Mansoor not on the card tonight?
Ooh. Yeah, he ain't even been workshopped into any type of match unless there's some type of battle royal we don't know about.
It better not be. Ain't nobody got no time for that. Maybe there's an open challenge if somebody comes to the ring and is like, this is bullshit. No one can beat me, and then Mansoor comes out. Mansoor not advertised or even hyped up or even like featured on any match or storyline to shoehorn him in.
Do you think the ring's breaking tonight?
No. Why do you think so?
Because they haven't got any of the digital boards surrounding the ring. And they're using proper ring posts as opposed to the normal LED board ring posts they normally have.
No, I don't think so. I think that maybe they just didn't want to fly all that shit over.
Yeah, that's true also.
It's easier just to have the regular ring set up.
Erik said, don't hurt yourself, baby.
Why did he add the baby?
I don't know, but I've got a 15-minute timer on mine now.
I'm at 14 minutes and 40 seconds.
40 seconds? I'm on 55. Yeah.
Oh. Here, I'll pause it at the 14 mark. And we should be synced. We have 25 seconds till we get to that mark. People, count down with me.
So you're 14 at 14 on the dot?
Yeah, that's why I'm going to stop it.
What if the timer comes off a bit in that time?
It's not. I trust the WWE to not do that because I have officially paused it right now.
Okay.
And Rey Mysterio.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year!
All right, we're synced up. Rey Mysterio just did a thrust into the Miz's chest and rolled him up, and the Miz hit him with the DDT.
Yep.
Right? Yes!
Yep.
This is as synced as we've ever been. With Coach Dominic out there looking like a trainer. This is also chat and Saudi going on right now, which just seems like it's a solid match that I'm giving no attention to whatsoever.
You got food today?
Huh? Yeah, I gotta eat. But after this, I go straight to work. This is my breakfast, lunch, dinner, job. I'm going to consider today a 16 or 17-hour work day with a 4-hour nap.
So today I've got a whisper.
You know,
and
I know you. Do you watch? Are you watching Peacemaker at all?
No, I need to watch it. Is it finished?
Yeah. Rey Mysterio looks like the character Judo Master. If you see the show, you would know. But he is exactly dressed like Judo Master.
Erik said you sound like an AEW jobber.
What does that even mean? Because I'm black? How dare you? How dare you just enter the chat and criticize what I sound like?
Erik chose violence.
Yeah, like, you know, he could be on the show and he can talk to me like a man. Talk to me like a man. What was Dominic doing here?
Dominic got caught.
Yep. His daddy is ashamed of him. God rest his soul.
Because you said you eat and then go and
Oh, that makes sense. Damn it. There was a punchline there. There was a punchline. It's a catering punchline.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Oh.
1, 2,
Ray got him. No.
Miz is a chump.
Yeah, you're a chump. How dare people say...
Don't you dare go home to Maurice.
Oh, no. Get your heat back. Get your heat back.
Well,
Get your heat back. Damn it.
When did he get a super
Dominic
kick?
get a super kick? Since when? Since when? You just can't be doing a random super kick.
Like Dominic with the mullet looks even younger again.
Yeah.
You know, at this point of the game, EO does a better 619 than Rey Mysterio.
Well, she is like 20 years younger.
Erik said, I don't think they could handle Maurice in Saudi. I think they can. They have the internet there.
Well, tonight they have more women featured on the show than ever before. And they all will probably be dressed in black and covered up. So Maurice could have made the trip. I just don't think she did it for Morale Sky and the rest of them kids.
I don't understand why they can see male. It's a cultural thing. I'm not even going to go into it.
Yeah, don't even. It's a misogynistic government or whatever. I don't know what it's actually called, but it's disgusting, and they should treat women that women should be able to wear whatever the hell they want to wear. It's men's fault for not being able to deal with it. Vaccinated, yeah. I honestly don't know what those wristbands is. Maybe he has good temperature.
So did you know WWE signed up Quinn McKay from ROH as well?
I heard that. They signed her and Roxy, right?
Yeah.
Yep. They're on a roll. They're on a roll with signing people. Roxy was what, like 19?
Yeah, I don't know if Quinn McKay is going to wrestle or not in WWE. She's right now either the backstage host or the ring announcer for Level Up.
Oh, okay. Did you watch Level Up at all? I know you are a 205 Live supporter and you buried that show.
But it's half an hour now.
Yeah, you buried that show, Manny. You buried that show, and you were the only one at the funeral for 205 Live to watch Nikita Lyons versus Zeta Ramir or whoever she's fighting.
It was Amari Miller. Get it right. No, you're black
Zeta
people.
Ramir.
No, you're black people.
Zeta Ramir was the other one. She's the one on AEW now. Damn it.
No, you're black people, Marcus. Come on.
Damn it. I was going to say Lash Legend, but, you know.
Man, you don't become a racist Hispanic male again. Yeah. I mean,
I love the response to them because, maybe.
I'm not Hispanic, but I like the fact that I look ambiguous enough that I could be from anywhere.
From anywhere. You'd be one of those good actors that show up in the cameo roles, and you're always probably some form of a villain or a henchman, but no one knows where you're from.
I.e. The Rock.
Like, oh man, he's somebody from the Middle East.
No one knows where The Rock is from.
Oh no, yeah. The Rock plays a white dude in 90% of his roles, and it's disgusting. I'll never forget the Walking Tall with his white son. And I go, or was it Faster? And I was like, wait a minute, this kid has no
films The Rock did where they were exactly the same, and I couldn't tell the difference. And I think they both had Jason William Scott in it.
Who's Jason William Scott?
The guy that played Stifler in
That's Sean William Scott.
Oh, the same person, man.
No, he's only done one movie with him, and that would be The Rundown.
See, this is exactly what you got on SmackDown last night.
Yeah. They threw a bunch of video packages and stuff, and if I didn't know it was a taped SmackDown show, and I feel like I went to a SmackDown that was that show, I'd be like, I've been ripped off. But because I know those people were in the crowd and it was taped, and they've been there all night, they got a good show probably that night.
Hey, we're on 183 subscribers, people. If you're new here, Subscribe to the show. We're hilarious people.
I will
Eric's
not.
also part of the show.
I'm more humble, and I would say we're mildly funny people.
No, we're fucking hilarious.
Mildly funny. Mildly funny. I'll be the humble one here. Only to when his cameras go off, was like, "Weren't we the greatest fucking show of all time?" Right after that,
He ain't humble. He watched the best of show as much as I did.
It was just background noise. Okay.
I mean, I watched it at least 10 times because I was the one that put it together.
Well, yeah. When you put it together, you have to, edit it.
And February's one is going to include some stuff from the January Raw is Retros.
All right. The best of is retro now. I'm really upset that Mac couldn't
There's
call
a little
this
spoiler alert in the next Raw is Retro. I put a little outtake at the beginning where we both referenced that we said something incredibly British. And it was the pronunciation of one of the place where Raw was taking place.
Wow. It's better not be no, we got some tea and crumpets and shit. That's not allowed on this channel. Can't be too British. Can't be too British. We need to tackle the American audience.
Oh, I learned something that I will dislike about people now.
Ooh.
If someone makes me tea and puts the milk in first, I don't ever want to talk to them.
Is that like people putting cereal together? And,
that's like people that put milk before the cereal. Why?
Yeah. Called balance. Here's something I have a question for, and I may have asked you this already, and I forgot the answer. Manny and Ted Lasso. Yeah. What the hell is he eating that he thinks is cereal? That he just puts a brick in a bowl and pours some milk on it. Because it's not cereal. What is that?
It's people consider that cereal, but it's not. It's called shredded wheat or Weetabix.
So how is he supposed to eat that?
So
because it's driving me insane. Every time I go, I'm going like, what is this?
So what you do is, so imagine this is the Weetabix. It ends up in your plate like clong. You pour the milk in and then you mush it up. And then you eat it. Okay. It's good for your digestive tract, but other than that, I wouldn't recommend eating it.
I'm confused every time he eats it. It's just like taking his stride. He won't ask for help. He never asks.
He's too good of a person. He's too good of a person. Oh, by the way, fuck Nate. Fuck Nate.
Fuck Nate. Spoiler alert, but fuck Nate. Bastard.
He took you from the slums and you get too big for your britches.
You should be cleaning my underwear, Nate. You should be cleaning my underwear. You got a little gray hair on your balls, and all of a sudden you became a monster. It's too early to talk about gray hair on people's balls.
Did you hear the most randomest story in the last 48 hours?
No.
Allegedly, Cody Rhodes has been spotted in an airport in Poland. So now people think he's going to. He was on a connect flight to Saudi Arabia.
Maybe you don't need Mansoor when you got Cody. What do you think? The latest thing, because Tony Khan has to always announce a surprise when his ratings are down. What do you think his massive surprise is that he's working on? I
think it's Cody. The part of me keeps thinking it's a swerve. And everyone that's pitching that Cody coming back to destroy AEW kind of thing, it worked. It's a good story. It works, but then there's so many free agents out there also that you could go, oh, maybe he has got Bray Wyatt, or maybe he has got, who else is free?
The Killer Cross.
Yeah, They got Killer Cross. You could also have the entire Hit Row.
Swerve showed up in NJPW Strong this week.
Swerve's going to be at Progress tomorrow, but I can't go.
And he's going to be on Terminus, I believe, as well, too. Swerve's getting dates for those Swerve Scott fans. Or Swerve Strickland fans.
Everyone's saying Swerve Scott, but he isn't. I wouldn't say he's a huge announcement that they're trying to make out to be.
No. I would never advertise Swerve Scott as the huge star we're bringing in.
If you're claiming huge star, I think you're looking at Bray Wyatt.
Bray Wyatt is the minimum. It's pretty much when you advertise, I'm working on something huge. It has to be Bray Wyatt or some type of legend that slipped through the WWE. Maybe a Rock, maybe a Shane, who still works for WWE, but people can dream. You took my Cody, I take your Shane. Who are you taking? Shane or Cody? I don't know if we answered this on the show this week.
Cody.
Mm-hmm. They should hire us for these pre-shows.
So J.K. Smith said Cody's going to be a disappointment wherever he ends up. Erik said, remember when he said a huge star before we got Christian? But Christian technically is a huge star.
You know what? I wouldn't say huge.
Yeah, but he's former NWA champion, former
come on,
world heavyweight champion,
mm-hmm.
multiple time tag champion. So you would
friends of Hall of Famer Edge.
Yeah. So you would consider him huge, but I wouldn't build it up as huge.
Mm-hmm. What do you think of the intro now that they have?
I don't like it.
I hate it.
I thought someone put on captioning like the audio description, and I was like, "What the hell is going on?"
Why are we hearing "Then Now Forever"? I can read together, Manny. Together though.
Why is it saying it like that as well?
I like the new catchphrase "Then Now Forever" together, but they don't have to say it. Oh shoot!
I thought we were watching a Universal movie.
I thought it was Armageddon 2. Oh, so no boundaries. They should add weapons to this match. Similar to Tony D and Pete Dunne. Add weapons to the chamber. Yes, it's already dangerous.
Yeah, but it'll remind you of the ECW one. November to Dismember.
Wow. Right. But no one remembers that one.
Everyone remembers how terrible that was. Bobby Lashley won the chamber. Do we need to remember that?
Hey, he reminded everybody this week that he's the only chamber winner in the chamber match this week. So I think we're starting with the women's chamber match. And my money is on Rhea Ripley winning.
I got Alexa.
Crazy? Is she crazy, or she's gonna come out with the?
I think she'll be like that.
The finger twist.
I think we're getting Twisted Bliss because she looked healthy when she left that therapy room.
You mentioned she's an 80-year-old woman.
No, so what I was trying to refer to was, do you know how she had that black eyeliner, like it was thick? Mm-hmm. It's like she's come off her drug. She's come off a drug. She's on a come down now, and she's gone back to normal.
J.K. Smith calls Christian great value edge, which I think is kind of disrespectful. And he's picking Bianca Belair. Now, Manny, have you watched since we're watching something under Peacock, have you watched the show I can't even say it. Let me slow down.
Belair?
Belair.
No, not yet. But I'm just gonna say it. As good as it could be, or good as it may be, I miss Uncle Phil, and I refuse to watch it.
Well, if you don't watch it like it's the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, you just watch it as it's like watching Batman, like '89 after coming off of watching Adam West's Batman as being all campy and shit. You know, them having orgies after each episode.
So is this not actually funny then? It's not pictures of comedy.
No, it's humor in it, but it's a drama. It's a straight drama.
I can't do that.
It's a serious story of why he was sent to Bel-Air in the first place. You know, there's people who want him dead. There's people who want.
Because I've been watching This Is Us, and it's hurting my feelings every time.
There's a Carlton on cocaine. It was a dick.
Oh, he shaved off his mustache.
Oh, must be illegal in Saudi to have that. Oh, he's stepping in the ring tonight. You can't look that sinister here.
It's like you can't look like a pervert here.
Yeah, you can't look like you're about to commit a heist, Corey. You can't do that here. Where you go rob Saudi.
Exactly. The original show was serious enough. Why don't he love me?
Yeah, it was serious. But you know what?
Was it love me or want me?
Why don't he want me, man? It was want. But you know,
they got rid of Carlos Cabrera this week.
Yeah, I wonder what that was about. I guess he's just old. I feel like that was one of Vince McMahon's. Oh, they're old. This is what we're starting with.
Goldberg wants to go home.
I don't think Goldberg. I think Roman wants to go home. Goldberg always shows up to Saudi. I think this is Roman like second time. I would like to do. I wish they kept their Saudi records up, like AEW keeps records. I think Goldberg might be undefeated in Saudi.
Yo, Bivens is on something else.
Oh, what he do now?
I'll show you in a minute.
You want to know what the greatest thing about Goldberg is? These numbers are inflated, but yet WWE has adopted WCW and said, you know, we're going to make that full. Those are legit 173-0. We don't care. We'll take that. We'll take those faulty numbers.
And we'll take it as fact.
Goldberg is like a wrestler who has Negro League stats, and they incorporate it into the Major League Baseball stats. You go like, this can't be legit.
So Malcolm Bivens did this. Look at his face. Normal, right?
Yeah. Why? Why? He has no reason to do that. Love him. I don't know the Bivens. That's how good.
Erik said Roman is going to harass Brock again.
I would love for Brock to get a restraining order on Roman. He's like, I'll talk to Grayson Waller's lawyer. And we got the police coming for you, Roman.
This time, Saudi police. They cut your hand off.
Give me your hand. You know, all my legal issues for the Middle East is based on the movie Aladdin, and it's terrible. You stole that apple. I'm taking your hand. Like, damn. That's the way it works, huh?
I still remember the episode of American Dad where he was like, you stole something, I'm gonna have to cut your hand off. He's like, give me one moment. And he uses the hand to take something out of his pocket and then put it in the other pocket. He's like, okay, you can do it now. It's so unnecessary.
All right. Better show, American Dad or Family Guy?
Family Guy was all right till about season 6. Then they went too long. Yeah. American Dad is about the same, but like I feel like I enjoyed Family Guy more.
I think I'm more of a American Dad guy, more than Family Guy. I feel like Family Guy it was a good run when it was good, and then I feel like American Dad got him beat.
The thing is, Steve annoyed me. Of everyone in American Dad, Steve annoyed me.
I don't know. I just enjoy, what's the alien? Roger?
Yeah, Roger's funny.
Roger's
too sassy.
I enjoyed Roger's sassiness. I enjoyed that he was a little chubby alien. I don't know.
Erik said you should have told me these discussions would occur. You knew these discussions would occur. Erik said we can debate the hell out of it, but I've never seen American Dad, so Family Guy wins by default.
All right, the other contrasting show, Futurama, or almost said the Flintstones. Futurama.
Flintstones would win, 100%.
Or the Simpsons.
I watched. So during the early start of the pandemic, I watched every episode of The Simpsons that was on Disney Plus.
Yeah,
all 30 seasons.
Yeah.
That's I don't know why. I had no life at that time.
Did a podcast about it.
And then I recently just did watch all of Futurama, which has been picked up again by Hulu, right?
Yeah. But let it die, in my opinion.
I think Simpsons still has it.
I got Simpsons having them. The early years of The Simpsons, the first 10 years of The Simpsons is great.
Yeah.
Just great. There's not like a bad moment. You can go back and watch and still get random laughs out of it and enjoy it. And even that nostalgia feel with it. Futurama is great for 5 seasons, but then you get the feels that go with it. And I just want a goddamn comedy sometimes.
Erik said I had a first blood match with myself and I didn't think I'd have the energy to perform. Are you talking about sex or the show?
Erik is blading himself in his private solo matches. By the way, Manny, I would like to take this time of this podcast and this streaming YouTube show on Twitch and YouTube or Spotify, wherever the hell we're at, or Snapchat. I don't even know if you can do that on Snapchat. But I'd like to acknowledge our tribal chief, Roman Reigns, who decided to come out first this week.
You can't see my finger. Hi guys. Well, already doing awful in picks. Went for the Miz.
You never go for the Miz. Never go full Miz. I don't have any doubt in my mind that Roman Reigns is losing this title. He is not losing this title tonight. Otherwise, WrestleMania has been shook up. And Cody Rhodes will be main eventing against Goldberg. Or they're going to go Brock and Goldberg for the main event of Mania, which I do not see under any circumstance. Roman is retaining. He's undefeated. If we had an AEW stat line, he is undefeated when he takes more than 5 minutes to get to the ring.
I swear he took this long to get in the ring against Seth.
The show's been on 12 minutes. He's been walking to the ring for half of that. Even the
over or under 30 seconds. It'd be over 30 seconds.
I got over 30 seconds, but I got 5 minutes. Under 5 minutes.
Oh, I don't have my watch.
You know what? Goldberg's been going 10 minutes lately, actually. He's been going 10 minutes lately. Him and Bobby, either at SummerSlam and in the Saudi match, were about 15 minutes each. So you know what? I'm going to take the over on this one. I'm going to take the over 10-minute match. In fact, I'm going over 15 minutes. I'm going over 15 minutes for this match.
Over 15 minutes? Goldberg.
Over 15 minutes. Over 15 minutes.
The last time I used the stopwatch was to record how long Mickey James was in the Rumble for.
And it was 12 minutes, right? Oh, wait. Roman speaking. At a pay-per-view, so this is special.
Saudi Arabia. Acknowledge me.
Oh, Kingdom. He actually sounds like The Rock right now. my God.
I would love to see the king of Saudi Arabia just come down. No!
Oh, don't do it! Don't do it!
Cut all your hands off.
I think that's still what it is.
Erik said if it goes over 15 minutes, I will join the live stream.
Oh, it's going over 15 minutes. It's already going over 6 with entrances. But I'm done. We should have timed it. Is the match going to be longer than Roman's entrance? That should have been. And Goldberg's entrance.
Wait, what weak-ass security did Goldberg have on SmackDown? I don't know.
You may as well have MJF and shit get shoved off the way with that security.
He might as well have Leon Ruff and Colin Delaney.
And James Ellsworth walking out Goldberg to the ring.
Oh, we're not even seeing him walk from the back.
I don't think there is anything to walk from. They should have used SmackDown footage.
He looks hurt.
He looks like he's in the best shape of his life.
No. He looks like he's hurt to walk. Look at him.
Check out those abs. Check out those abs.
Marcus, that looks like he's had surgery.
Got plastic abs in it. I feel like that's so unhealthy. I got silicone abs. Fucking hurts every day. But I look good.
Goldberg looked like he's been on stakeout for 14 hours.
And if I'm correct, Manny, this is it for Goldberg era in WWE, right? This is the last match, allegedly. Now,
last match, I think.
If Tony Khan was talking about big surprise,
this isn't a big
Goldberg
surprise.
might be him. We could be looking at the big surprise right now.
I don't think so.
It's a free agent. They can always go with. It's the first time he's been on TNT in over 500 years, like they always do with Sting.
Surprising that Roman's come back-to-back shows up first. Yep. But you had to, thing is, the one at the Royal Rumble, you had to do the bullshit. You had to do the bullshit with Seth. That was funny as fuck. And you had to see Roman's face.
Yeah, and I want to also say he's main event at WrestleMania. He will be the final match at WrestleMania. And I think that, the Chamber should be the main event tonight.
Erik said maybe it's the AEW influence of putting the main event on first. No. I think, but that's Rampage, Erik.
No, you know what? At times they do it on Dynamite with the Hangman Page, Danielson, and Kenny Omega, Brian. But that's only when they do draws. Maybe we're getting a 60-minute draw tonight between Roman and Goldberg.
Who would he work in All Elite with Cody missing in action? Sting,
yeah. I'll put Goldberg, Keith Lee in the ring together randomly.
Don't do that.
I'm doing it. Roman being a child, the referee is asking for the championship so he can hold it up and make this a sanctioned match. He knows the rules. He knows you got to make it a sanctioned match by holding the title up in the air. There it is. It's a sanctioned match. I can't laugh out on the Goldberg versus Hangman match. Everybody's been waiting for it. Come on,
welcome,
Yo,
Kane. Next. I hope you stick around and subscribe.
It's gotta be Kane from the National League. That's what the end is.
Okay, we started. I've started the timer.
Okay. And Manny, I want you to also going into this match. What if you are Goldberg? What are you gonna do to beat the Tribal Chief Roman Reigns?
You're gonna get frustrated.
You're in the twilight of your career.
You gotta get him frustrated like Seth did. That's the game plan. You gotta get him frustrated like Seth did at the Royal Rumble. When Roman starts fighting with emotion, Roman doesn't know what to do.
But he knows when he didn't have the wise man. Now that the wise man's back, my first move as Goldberg, I got to spear Paul Heyman. By the way, this crowd is the reason why Goldberg continues to come back.
Yeah, so was the other one. So was the crowd at SmackDown. I was like, those people loved them some Goldberg.
New Orleans was a hot crowd. They loved everybody. But you know what? That is the city of brotherly love. I know that's Philadelphia. Oh, we're going long. We're going long. This is a lockup. I don't know the last time if I've ever seen Goldberg lock up in a match. Take that. I mean, I would do that every single time I lock up. We're gonna lock up. I'm just gonna punch you over the top of your head. I'm not playing this game. It's gotta be Kane.
He's been subscribed years ago, but most of the time he just lurks in the chat.
Oh, nice.
Don't lurk.
Lurk. We gotta have the lurkers. Every society or community has to have lurkers.
Marcus, we've established I'm a needy motherfucker, and I need people to tell me I'm funny.
Yeah, but in the communities, the lurkers are the ones that live and tells the story. Because we're gonna be long dead. Kane's gonna be gone. Into another chat was like, well, the sharpshooter said this, and someone's gonna be like, what the fuck?
Who the fuck are the sharpshooters?
Who the fuck are the sharpshooters? And what? And then he'll send the link, and then that's how you get rediscovered. These guys were great.
Can I just point out, this match has been going on for 2 minutes. The show's been on for 20 minutes.
Yep. We're in for a long show. I may end up late for work because of this shit. In the middle of the stream, if you start seeing me getting dressed, just know that I sacrificed everything for this show.
JK says, yes, Manny, funny like Man United season this year. Yes, it frustrates me too. We might need a Ryan after Raw throwback.
Still, I think the most underappreciated show on this channel. It was 4 minutes of nothing you could see.
It was all in black and white, wasn't it? Like
all in black and white in a garage.
Before that filter was cool.
Yeah. I was being edgy back then. Edgy with the black and white.
Before Travis Scott
started
issuing apologies. Yeah, he hit spear.
Rock bottom. Oh, Rock Uranagi. I thought
it's a rock bottom. It's a rock bottom. We all know what it is.
No. The rock bottom, you go down with it. It's more of a bookend. Or a manhandle.
That was a terrible spear.
That was more of a shoulder into the gut. I feel like that hurt more than a spear.
Marcus, you taught AEW how to film the Mox promos with Ryan after Raw. He also taught Darby Allin.
Oh, damn. Oh, are we done? Shit.
Ooh. Goldberg bleeding from the head.
He told him. He told all of them.
Kill him.
I think he's getting countered. He's getting countered.
Finish him. Finish the old man. Finish the old man. Destroy him.
He's getting countered.
Hoo-wah.
Hoo-wah.
Oh.
Oh, no.
You can't jackhammer Roman with your unsafe self.
Goldberg's bleeding for no reason, as always. Gassed.
Ashy cough.
Jesus. You want to go get some cocoa butter and put it on that calf. Put some cocoa butter on that calf, baby. Come on.
Where's the Usos?
They came out with them, but, they'll be out later. They have a match.
Oh, guillotine, yes.
Choke him.
Choke that motherfucker. He's tapped.
Choke that motherfucker.
He's tapping.
He's tapping. He's slapping.
He's tapping.
He's slapping my love handles. The referee is not in position to watch a man die. He's tapped out clearly.
Exactly. Michael's even here. Michael said he's tapping.
He's tapping.
He's tapping.
Poor officiating. That's tapping. He's flopping like a fish in there. He's tapping harder than Gregory Himes.
This is AEW officiating
of all time. No one tapped like Gregory Himes.
Oh, I got it.
There it is. There it is.
No.
He's going to reverse this into a jackhammer. Oh, no. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. It's over. It's over. He's dead.
He's tapping.
This is a tap. Everything's a tap. The referee is using his own discretion. That's a tap. He's dead. You see? He died. He tapped out hours ago, and now he's dead because Rudy Charles has bloodthirst. He has a bloodlust.
6 minutes.
I got the over to 5. He tapped a long time ago.
Erik said he tapped like Sammy Davis Jr. Michael said he typed like Gregory Hines.
He typed like Gregory. Sorry for the typo. No, the typo says he typed like Gregory Hines. How did he do that?
6 minutes, Dougie Fresh, you're on.
Who's he calling Dougie Fresh?
I don't know.
I mean, it's old reference. The kids don't know who Dougie Fresh is.
We made this reference on Raw is Retro's recording today.
What, Dougie Fresh?
So they were announcing on Raw, like people that are going to be on WrestleMania. And what was this lady's name? Give me one.
Oh, no.
What's happened?
Yeah, there's Dougie Fresh is the MC/DJ. Have we froze?
No, I'm fine. Are you fine?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. You said what happened. I think we're good.
We're good.
Okay.
I'm just trying. Yeah, no. I'm trying to find. Good. I'm trying to find the name for you.
Oh, okay. Dougie Doug was on the Cosby Show on CBS and a few other TV shows, and he was also in Eric's favorite movie of Class Act. Dougie Fresh is the hip hop influencer, DJ, MC, who is well known in the hip hop circles. If you were a b-boy as a kid, you know who Dougie Fresh is, and he probably gonna show up at this week's All-Star game randomly.
Jennifer Flowers.
Oh, because they're talking, yeah.
Mystery guest.
That's aged well.
That was old before WrestleMania 14.
No, I think we were in the heart of the Clinton scandal, right?
Yeah, but that was like 98. Yeah, but 90. No, she was in the Clinton thing in 92.
No, the Clinton thing was well after 92. That was 98.
Yeah, but like but they were advertising her, and then obviously we had Pete Rose, and then that led into an English conversation, which I'm gonna cut out and put at the end of Roy's Retro. Because it was just like, so Ross mentioned a Brazilian football player called Kleberson. which obviously triggered me. I'm like, no, let me speak on this.
Manny, is Pete Rose the greatest celebrity guest of all time? I would say he's out to be in top 2 or 3.
I think we still consider it Tyson.
See, I think Pete Rose did more than Tyson. Not like in viewership, but just in moments of him getting tombstone by Kane, at least on multiple occasions.
Can I raise you one?
Okay.
Kevin Federline.
Kevin Federline's great. That heel work was amazing. He
did the money thing. I swear he stuffed money in John Cena's mouth.
Yeah. Manny, at the time they got Kevin Federline, he was at the height of his powers of being hated in mainstream media.
Yeah, I think Kevin Federline outdid Pete Rose.
I feel like the WWE lost something with Kevin Federline. They had something. They had a heat match. They had a Jake Paul and a Logan Paul before they even existed.
Yeah. And then I'd even go as far to say, would you consider Pat McAfee at that point?
McAfee's, yeah, I will. McAfee maybe, yeah. But I still love Pete Rose and his cameos. Those are great. McAfee was his feud with Adam Cole, as short as it was.
I mean, he shoved Triple H as well.
Yeah. The punt kick across the room that led to War Games, and even before then, one of the best rookie matches of all time. He
still keeps kayfabe alive as well. When Adam Cole left to AEW, called him a scumbag on his show.
Yep. Scumbags go with scumbags, something like that. Had to get out of here, scumbag. Like, love McAfee.
3 women's matches on this show. I think the Chamber is main eventing.
Just 3? Oh yeah,
there is.
It is 3. It is 3. Chamber.
Saudi is actually progressive with that. They're allowing Sonya, an active lesbian, in LGBTQ. I don't know what that is. It's not a movement.
As much propaganda as WWE says about, Saudi's great and all that stuff, they might be having an influence here.
Well, so someone said, someone said that. Someone actually said that the area they're in is actually really gentrified.
Oh, really?
Well. Yeah.
So this is like California of Saudi Arabia. Where it's like, everyone's welcome.
Michael also says, I do my best not to consider McAfee at all. How dare you, Michael? How dare you? Manny, did you make an Erik running graphic? No. Do you want me to?
Wait, it's the women's one, right?
Michael! Where are you coming in with this fake news?
What is this?
The women's chamber matches now. I think their chamber is main eventing.
No. They advertised the men's chamber match first. I think they messed up. They were talking about the men's chamber, and then they went with the women's right now. I think someone messed up. That's why. We're gonna know what Alexa Bliss would get based on the music she comes out with, and probably attire.
If I get dun 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 or dun dun,
I mean, whatever it sounds like, I don't even honestly know. Wah.
Against the wall.
Against the wall. That's a good Saudi outfit. It's a good Saudi outfit. It doesn't look too much different from her actual attire. Other than you don't get to see the abs. And the massive biceps. Her background looks like What If Natty Has Style. No Natty this weekend.
She's in Jeddah though.
What? Maybe she's she's probably here with Tyson. Probably
Ambassador.
Probably produced the match. I thought Seth Rollins was wearing a suit like this the other week.
Yeah, he was. It got compared to aluminum foil. Yeah. Oh, sounding like you lot. Aluminium foil.
No. It's too late. No, aluminum. You're one of us. You're one of us.
I did not know that was her music.
I always forget it. But the best big woman in the game, aka the winner of the Big Boss Man Award. Currently, this match is sponsored by Big Boss Man Fried Chicken. Opening soon. Coming soon.
Oh, when I debuted Ross's new nickname.
Big Boss.
Big Boss Bell.
Well,
at first I thought I forgot about it. I thought it was the Big Ross Man.
Honestly, that might be better. The Big Ross Man might be better.
He's 6 foot. He's 6'4". No, he's taller than that. I think he's like 6. He's a giant. Ross is a giant.
If we were ever to walk down the street at Ross, it's gonna be like Ross and his little children. What are these kids he's hanging around with?
It looked like Gandalf and fucking the Hobbits. Both work. I think I like the Big Ross Man.
Big Ross Man.
Yeah, see, Erik said he's 6'7".
Yeah, Big Ross Man.
He's like a whole foot taller than me.
You know, for Ripley going, are they in the order of the gauntlet eliminations? Because I don't feel this is fair. Why does Dewdrop not start? Considering she's late. You know what? That's a nice outfit. It's almost like Catwoman. This is nice.
Although like that's not really that different, to be honest, to what she normally wears.
Now the titties aren't out.
I mean, it's the tummy and the titties aren't out.
Yeah, can't see any tattoos. Whoever's styling this, who does the women's Saudi outfits, is actually doing a good job so far.
It's the same trousers she wore on Raw.
Like, if they were to wear this randomly at WrestleMania, I would have been like, oh, it's not really weird about this at all. That's my pick to win it. I think this is an outfit Sting should wear when he doesn't feel comfortable on his body instead of a t-shirt. Well, I don't want to see Sting in a cat suit. Never mind. You know what? I would keep this look if I'm Rhea Ripley, to be honest. Yeah. It's a pretty badass look. By the way, we've had more entrance time for both matches than actual match time.
Kane's looking for fire. This could turn into an Inferno.
Kane's always hoping it turns into an Inferno match. But goddamn pyromaniac.
This is just a question for Kane. Of everyone that's involved in the Elimination Chamber, who would you have cancelled? Whose flight would you have cancelled?
In which match? The men's or the women's?
All of them.
I could have canceled one person's flight. Nikki ASH. No reason to be here. No chance of winning.
That doesn't look any different.
No.
She just removed the yellow pants.
The thong-like pants or whatever she normally wears. She's dressed like Shorty G.
Yes.
Wait, who's starting this off, dude?
Nikki and Alexa. Isn't it? No. Yeah. Who's missing? It's Alexa and...
It's Alexa and Nikki. The old rivalry renewed. Yeah, that's where we're at. Nikki versus Alexa. Everybody else is in the pod.
I thought only 4 of them would come out.
Yeah, 4 came out already. Ripley, Bianca, Dewdrop.
Cody's flight from Poland is cancelled.
No, Poland, they ruined it.
I'm coming for you, motherfucker.
I don't even know why Ripley is so mad. She's beating her ass like 3 straight weeks. Once in the
we forgot about Liv. We forgot about Liv. Just how they forgot about Dre, we forgot about Liv.
Act like you got something to say, but here comes out. Motherfuckers act like they forgot about Liv. Well, she's Britney Spears and Oops, I Did It Again. I'm assuming that's the whole homage here. That's all I got. Wait a minute. Where's Bliss?
Get in the pod. You ain't winning, Liv. Just get in the ring.
Get in the ring, Liv. There's no Bliss. Oops.
Kane, did you cancel her fight?
Maybe her outfit wasn't good enough for the Saudi Prince, and he just like said no.
Has there always been a space between the pod and the
post?
I
think so. I think just Liv is the only one small enough to fit through it.
So no one else is in that pod yet?
Bliss is going in the pot. Bliss isn't starting the match, but she's coming out last. Kind of bullshit is this? Damn it! Crowd loves her. She got full interest. What is this shit?
She's back.
And she's still crazy. Damn it. And Michael closes out. She has completed therapy and has entered herself in a chamber match. That doesn't seem very therapeutic. It's ridiculous that she gets top billing, even though she's not even first to start the chamber match. She gets the big entrance.
She's achieved more than everyone combined in that ring.
Yeah. I mean, she did compete in the men's division last year against Randy Orton.
She got a win over Randy Orton.
Yeah. Got a fireball in his eye.
The greatest woman on the roster. Charlotte ain't got no win over Randy Orton.
Nope. One of the great gimmick stealers of all time. Bray Wyatt lost his job for this shit.
Why do they keep peering into Doudrop's cage?
Well, I think they walk to everybody. She looks bored.
Liv looks fucking scared. She's got a swing in her cage.
Oh, that's amazing. I hope that breaks. I hope it breaks and she falls and busts her ass. I'm just saying, I'm not a horrible person, but that would be great.
Manny knows the power of Alexa. Yeah, ratings.
Yep. I mean, she got one of those Cody entrances though, and a swing in her the swing in there is a nice touch. Whoever was in design of that was going, we need a swing in there. Damn it, we need a swing in there.
If anything, they should have replaced. They should have moved either Doudrop or Bianca to that pod so you could actually see her on the swing for the entire time.
Also, Manny, for the record, I want to say this. Neither one of these women are winning this match they're in right now. Neither one.
Liv's going to go. Yeah. Who's getting eliminated first? Liv?
I was going to say Liv was going to get eliminated before 3 people enter the ring. All right, Manny, going into the women's elimination chamber match, and you in your fancy cat suit that you would be in. Ooh. What would be your strategy into winning this match?
I'm going El Torito style. I'm climbing to the top of the cage, and I'm going to hang till there is only one person remaining.
Good strategy. Good strategy.
What is your strategy?
My strategy was to sneak a weapon in my cat suit and beat people up with it. Like a wrench. Like a wrench.
A wrench?
Yeah. Just right off the bat. The ASH would have been out. I would have had my wrench. She would have came at me. I would have hit her like Tony D'Angelo with the crowbar.
Do you know what the problem with the wrench is? It's easily countable. So someone could counter you, take that off you, and then you're now you're the victim of the wrench.
Yeah, but you know what? My wrench would be indiscretion. I wouldn't show people that I hit people with the wrench. You wouldn't know I had the wrench until after I hit you in the head with it. And then you go, what was that? How am I out the chamber? Oh my God. Why am I in America? Oh my God. My face is fucked up. Because I was hitting the face with a wrench.
So my thing would probably be now to take loaded gloves into...
Manny, his Dr. Britt Baker. I also would have some type of gasoline to block people's nose. The boss man. Oh, they gotta work together. 2 Scots.
Scotland.
You know, that little gap has never been there. I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I don't think it has.
Oh, why?
Scotland.
There ain't no family in the chamber, baby. Tell it, Doudrop. Where are they chanting?
Let's go. Super. Scotland.
Oh, she's dead. She killed her.
Oh,
That's it. Game over.
bye, Liv. Bye, Liv.
Oh no! Ow!
Oops, I did it again to your heart.
Got lost in this game. So make break out my moves.
Oh, what? To
Oh.
Britney Spears?
Yeah, man. I'll break him out. She was taught by the guy who did Darren's dance grooves. But it's sync. Ain't no lie, bye. I seen the video when he was training. It's like, oh, I'd have Oops, I did it again on there too.
Britney has some bangers.
I was trying to hear Dewdrop say, you know what?
See what I mean by live is too loud.
Well, with Britney, I think she has a lot of songs that just played a bunch and they're all stuck in my head.
No, but like I'm a snake.
I'm a snake. Which one is that?
The one that's got Dirty B. Well, let me Google it.
Isn't it I'm a Slave?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't sing that song.
The beat in that's sick. Toxic's beat, sick.
Yeah, Toxic might be her all-time classic. And I always thought that'd be some great ring music for somebody to come out the Toxic. Or I would rip it off and come out the Toxic.
Did you dress like Liv on purpose, Marcus?
Fuck you. I don't know. Because Manny decided to dress as Rhea Ripley. I had to dress up as somebody too. Oh, she just killed Dewdrop. She looks like Edward Scissorhands. And that might be what she's going for.
She's rocking CM Punk slick back hair.
Although I think she's more intimidating than CM Punk. Like they told you have to fight Rhea Ripley or CM Punk. I'm taking CM Punk all the time. What are they doing? Why did she climb up? Was she just trying to escape?
Nikki's gonna fly.
That was safe.
Erik said he's dressed like Dewdrop.
He has the makeup on too.
And the wig.
Yeah. By the way, tune in to March 29, Toupee Tuesday.
March 29.
March 29, Toupee Tuesday. Oh, it's into her.
Oh, and a WrestleMania 14 watch along is happening at some point. We just need to schedule it.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I really would like. I probably would try to participate in that one if I know what my schedule is and I know what's going on.
We got a month to figure it out. We got a month. We've got a good few weeks to figure it out.
Because the real WrestleMania watch along happens at probably the same week it'll come out.
No, if we schedule it correctly, we can get it to come out before. I just need to do some fancy editing of Manny from the future saying that the watch along is happening at this date because of scheduling.
Oh, so it's going to be a watch along, not even just a recap.
It's going to watch along.
Hey, who won the Raw match? I totally forgot. Who got the final thing?
Which Raw match?
Was it Bianca?
Yeah.
She won the gauntlet, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, she still got it. She still got it. She might be the most loved person in this arena tonight. Oh, this tired ass move. I haven't seen that move in months.
Alexa is so over, even in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. How can you not?
Oh, she's dead. I think if she never had the injuries, she would be as successful as Sasha Banks in her role.
Yeah, Nia Jax.
Yeah, thanks, Nia.
And Ronda Rousey.
Yeah. Thanks, Ronda. I think Paige has one of them too. It's
No.
like randomly throwing out Paige.
Sasha
out
Banks
there.
ended Paige.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, she still was hung up. What the hell? I think it was catastrophic. Going with the Swagger Bomb or the Vader Bomb, depending on what age you are.
Liv, this is a mistake.
She's about to get Samoa dropped.
Oh, it worked.
Ooh, no, she's not. She got drop out. You know, I thought Liv would have been eliminated before though, but I believe her knee is messed up from when it got hung up on there.
She's smiling. She good.
I think she's smiling because I was like, that's fucking weird and embarrassing. How the hell? I never considered that would happen.
I'm on my own against the wall.
This is the wall. This is the wall. Oh, these two have never touched. They have never touched.
I think they have.
They probably have.
Oh,
I don't know. I feel like Alexa was doing all her. Oh, CM Punk knee. But you know, I'm gonna say they never touched. They were both exit NXT at different times, and Bianca coming up in NXT. And then went, hold
her by the pussy.
That's what Trump was talking about. Yeah, I'm gonna say Alexa and Bianca have never had a match.
Spine buster.
Oh,
god damn!
Days of Ron Simmons. She's incredible right now. She's clearly the best wrestler in the ring, or the most athletic. But she's not the most over.
I love she's added a spine buster to this.
Mm-hmm. This is the equivalent of the rivalry of Sasha and Charlotte, or Becky Charlotte, or something. But of the next generation, but kind of the same generation.
Do you include Raquel into this generation?
Well, since she's on that show called Next 2.0, no. Oh, come on. I think Bianca got an easier one. He was suffocating under her dress. Going like, what the fuck?
Rhea ain't got no kick up. Rhea ain't got no kip up game. Oh.
Girl, You can't be coming out here dressed like no Aryan and slapping a black woman in Saudi Arabia. Oh, we got an ugly fight. Oh, headbutt. Damn. This would be a great WrestleMania main event. Bianca versus Rhea.
Yeah.
Oh. Double clothesline. Liv, you fool. You left. Oh.
Yeah.
I don't even know what that was.
What was that gold thing?
I really think that was Liv's outfit. It's just like insane. I don't even. Alexa, chance. She's going for the moonsault. Or the sparkle splash.
Twisted Bliss.
Twisted Bliss. I forget what it's called.
The sparkle splash.
It used to be the sparkle splash when she was on NXT before she turned heel. Okay?
My money is on the lady's shiny bodysuit.
Are you talking about the disco ball or the tar pit lady? Or the lady in the flower dress? Oh! What a good combination of moves here. Oh no, Ripley's gone. Ripley, believe it or not, is gone.
Rhea Ripley reminds me so much of the lady that plays Scott Thing's sister in Black Widow. Kate Bishop.
I'm eating macaroni with hot sauce. All these jacket with pockets. Oh no. Bianca's not winning this. The crowd would not allow her. She will get booed out this arena if she wins.
She won last time. Didn't she?
Yes. I never say her last name because I don't know how to properly pronounce it. I always want to Pug. Pug? Anyway, her name's Elena.
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 My name is Yelena. I have many pockets. I sound like Meerkat.
I sound like Despicable Me.
I sound like Gru.
Little girl, Despicable Me. Oh, multiple times. Oh, Jesus.
What'd she do to you, Bianca?
She's over, damn it. You have to. She has that crowd momentum. Don't go for the 450. Don't go for the 450. No, it's there. She's gonna get RKO'd.
That would be the ultimate theft.
Oh.
DDT.
Over there. No.
Oh, she blocked it.
Oh, she blocked it. This is what I like about wrestling when I don't know what's going to happen.
Oh.
You know, it's be a good time to whip somebody with the hair because they're in their tracksuit. He wouldn't feel it. Oh! I've never seen a DDT counted like that. And why is Alexa down? Her hair. Oh, the knees got her? What? No! Oh!
Roll-ups.
Oh. Bianca's braid is taller than Alexa. That is a fact. It's a hell of a finish. The men are going to have a hard match to top. Oh, slap to the face. Oh, one hit of quitters. Oh.
Give up. Oh.
She had no moves. She's out of moves. She's out of moves. Woo! Hallelujah.
So they're saying we're behind in the chat, but this is also streaming from YouTube, which you're watching, which is also behind. Me and Marcus are technically only 10 seconds behind the actual feed.
Yeah. The shiniest. Proud of this disco ball. He says it's crystal clear she's headed to WrestleMania, even though she looks like a crystal plate out in the ring. You know what? Good match. I love the ending because I had no idea who was going to win it.
Well, at least the women division have something extra now to it.
Yeah.
It was lacking severely. Like when Asuka comes back too, there'll be something there as well.
Asuka and Bayley.
Who's looking a bit thicker recently.
Well, if you can walk, Manny, if you would probably be thicker too. Looking like a #1 issue of a comic book in '92, or the special edition basketball card.
Yeah.
Card.
Does Bianca have to fight? Yeah. Because Ronda's already chosen Charlotte.
And the story is Bianca versus Becky. We never got that match, really. We got some underhanded tactics and a 2-second match. It's a redemption story.
Esther versus Becky.
Why do they got to show me Bobby workout and then I look at myself and go, I can't even do a fraction of this. I can't even look like a fraction of that. I mean, the only thing me and Bobby have in common are our bald heads. Maybe the lack of bass in our voice.
He looks like a fucking machine when he was young as well.
Like,
look at this. Not fair.
Imagine being in college and you walk up and you see, oh, I have no fucking chance of beating this man. Dude looks like a mountain. Oh, I gotta climb a mountain if I want to win this wrestling. Fuck. I always forget how young Brock Lesnar was when he started wrestling. That, you always forget he's been around forever, longer than Bobby Lashley, but yet still like 3 or 4 years younger than him.
Yeah,
it's insane. Him and Randy Orton both. Randy Orton is still 41?
Yeah, but Brock Lesnar's a force of nature.
Yeah. The dude doesn't even look like he aged that well. He looks like he gets bigger and stronger each year. It's like,
huge, he's a unit.
Yeah, you're terrified. Him and Bobby both are actually freaks of nature. Like, Bobby still looks like he's in his 30s, but he's closer to 50 in amazing shape.
And in the best run of his career.
Yeah.
Still can't talk for a damn, though.
No. He was stuttering and stammering all this week. Keep Lee, mate, sorry. He's getting his ass whooped, too. Make use of the Bearcat. He doesn't work anymore. Show him whooping the Bearcat's ass. We took Cody and now we're going to show him beat the Bearcat's ass. I heard I forgot someone's recommending Lance Archer when his contract is up in a few weeks or a month or so to go to WWE.
No.
I don't want that. There's no money in that for them. I don't think that benefits WWE or even Lance Archer.
It didn't work. It didn't work the first time.
They bring him back as Vance Archer. Cut your hair, boy. If they really wanted him back, they would use Dominik Dijakovic. I'm sorry, T-Bar. Why? Why did they keep him? Why did they keep him just to do this? Bah!
Hey, you guys.
Vance Archer is back. It's Vance Archer, everybody. His catchphrase would be, everybody lives.
Everybody lives.
Everybody lives. That's my catchphrase. Also a fact, like my other one, everyone dies. It's just a fact.
It'd be T-Bar's brother, T-Bag.
When they added this to SmackDown and I watched it, I went, what the fuck is this stipulation? Why? Why, God? Why is Ronda with one arm tied behind her back? And by the way, Charlotte's outfit was ridiculous on SmackDown. Ridiculous. Not functional. Couldn't wear that anywhere. Couldn't wear it anywhere.
I mean, they solved the problem with the table. It didn't look that bad. Apparently, I thought they were going to edit it out. It didn't look that bad.
No. The most hated woman in all of wrestling.
She's wearing trousers. This is already weird.
That's true. It's her first Saudi match, huh?
Yeah.
He could be T-Bar's brother, T-Bag. It's that damn T-Bag. Got it again. T-Bar, T-Bag, and their father, Mr. T. Managed by Mr. T. Coming to the ring. Mr. T. Couple of promos about his mother. Oh, I'm a belt inside the rope and unveiling the belt after I open the rope. That's what Michael act right now. Are you a
No,
belt
I'm outside.
I'm inside. And then I open it, unveiling the rope. Here's the person I'm reporting to HR immediately.
I don't know. I'd make friends with her. Make it benefit me.
You know, the thing is about Sonya, why doesn't she have real matches? She's booked like Stephanie McMahon. Literally, I have injuries. I need people to hide like I don't wrestle. But she can actually wrestle.
Why is she even in the match if she's got wearing a sling?
You know, in the middle. Hold on. You know, in the middle of this match, she's going to take off the sling, and they're going to have the advantage at some point.
You know, Charlotte should be wearing this all the time.
I'm going to say Charlotte outfit looks like Hakeem the Complete Death Machine if he wore red. Although it looks very comfortable.
Charlotte looks like she's about to do a heist or something with gymnastic ability.
She's auditioning to be the first female Santa Claus. I am Mrs. Claus. Damn.
You know, she was pushing her luck on SmackDown this week. Just because she was sat next to Ronda, she was pushing her luck.
Yeah.
I would have literally made them sign the contract without them even looking at him. Like, oh, you can't use any of these moves, and take away a complete move set.
I always hate that stipulation. You can't do your finishing move, and then they gotta find another way to win. And it's like, oh, they did their finishing move anyway.
Erik, so I'm a man of surprises inside the robe all the time.
Ah, you're a creepy guy walking down the straight robes.
She's going to do some hot yoga with some divorced women.
Also, back-to-back women's matches?
Yeah.
Saudi's progressing. And there's nothing Naomi can do to hide all that, by the way. It doesn't matter what color she's wearing. All of that will be jiggling. It don't matter. It's probably the best Naomi outfit she's ever wore. Oh, judo gi.
What? So she's coming out barefoot.
She's in full judo mode. Charlotte is not impressed.
I'm gonna stomp on the bitch's feet.
I'm going for the feet. Yeah. That's my strategy of fighting Matt Riddle and now Ronda Rousey.
I don't need a Ronda package.
Yeah, I don't. Let's get the show going, guys. We're an hour in already.
Kane just asked barefoot match at Mania. Yes!
Yes! Just my foot match at the end. For all the feet guys out there. Yes!
We know you exist, the feet guys, because whenever I put barefoot Charlotte on the video, it's one of the highest rated videos ever.
Shout out to the feet guys just out there. Just lurking somewhere. Can't wait till they post another feet video.
Why is with women constantly calling themselves bitches recently?
I don't know. I blame hip hop music. I always like that they never know what night anything's happening on. It could be 2 or 3. Yeah, Charlotte's too comfortable. She looks like a chair. Just a comfortable chair. Like, that's my chair. Don't you sit in my chair. It's my Charlotte Flair chair. My Charlotte chair.
Ronda looks like she hasn't slept in months.
It's called being a mother. It's called being a mother.
Ronda didn't even go for makeup or business. Does Ronda look like Cooper in that promo photo from the live action? Yes. Yes, she does.
Also, as I put Batman around, as I get in my older age and I forgive horrible movies that I had high expectations for, Batman and Robin and Mario Brothers are both good classic movies to go back and watch. As in, these are horrible, but I'm going to enjoy it anyway.
What doctor cleared Sonya to wrestle in a sling?
She's about to take the sling off right now. That's who.
Yeah.
Heel shit. That's heel shit. I love good heels like that. By the way, Sonya Deville and Ronda and Rhea Ripley shopped at the same place and got the same outfit. I like the balls of Ronda saying, "I'm going to start the match with one arm tied behind my back."
Yeah, but imagine getting a hot tag from a one-armed lady.
Yeah. All right, Manny, you are Ronda Rousey. What is your strategy going into this match? Being barefoot and tied up with one arm behind on the side of your arm.
I'm tagging out. I'm tagging out first. I'm tagging out first, one, because I ain't starting this match.
Well, it's supposed to be an arm tied behind her back, but it's technically on the side. Get her, Santa Claus. Looks like a nice velvet rug.
actually looks like one of those like what a onesie.
Yeah.
that you could go to sleep in, have the little thing to go toilet.
I can imagine her and Andrade had matching outfits for Christmas, and it was just like this, and they woke up Christmas morning. It's Christmas time, guys.
I just saw Pete Dunne wrestle with two arms tied behind his back. Yeah, and he managed to put a fucking leg scissors on.
Yeah. I'm Tony D'Angelo, who had the best strategy ever going into that. I'm just going to tie him up. Ah, it didn't work. Why do I suck so much? Oh! That was a car crash. Is this feud going all the way to WrestleMania?
Yep. I hope Naomi don't even get the best of her. I just want everyone to be angry. I really just want everyone to be angry at this point.
I don't think no one hates Naomi and
No, they hate the fact that this was Lita going. Sonya. I think they do.
Oh. Woo!
When you see what's going on in the mid-card mess, they don't actually hate Sonya. They just hate the fact that it's going nowhere.
Why would you tag in the one-armed barefoot woman? Ha! Oh.
Because of that.
Dang.
She missed the kick. She missed the kick.
She measured that shit though. She went. Hold on. It was like watching a kicker in a field goal game going like, "Gonna taste the win." All right, here we go. Oh, fuck.
They're the worst kicks in the game.
This literally looks like this is a women's must wear pajamas match. Ronda's like,
well, I know why Ronda's wearing what she's wearing.
Yeah.
It's so because she's still technically breastfeeding, so she doesn't want any leakage showing.
Well, I guess. Oh. I don't want none of that.
Erik, when you say that makes it sound so disgusting. I find bodysuits more scandalous than their regular attire.
Because it's kind of skin tight, you know? It's skin tight. Like, you see everything. Everything. Erik is one of those bodysuit latex guys. But he's also a barefoot guy, so he's really enjoying himself watching this match.
Well, I don't like that Sonya's kind of dressed up as Stardust.
We can Stardust confirmed. Oh, shit.
Erik feels the glow.
I would like a dominant faction of female wrestlers on the main roster instead of just having Toxic Attraction being the only female faction in the game. And maybe All Out Wrestling. And I'm not giving Britt Baker and her goals any credit. They are a terrible faction. Just a bunch of makeshift people together. That was a cheap shot. But Naomi deserved it.
Well, Naomi was acting brave on SmackDown.
She was. She had backup. Rudy Charles has no control of this match.
That's not Rudy. Is that Rudy Charles?
That's Rudy Charles.
Erik said, what would your that faction be called? Those bees.
The Killer Bees. They'd be the Killer Bees. I'm sure the WWE still own the rights to the Killer Bees. Randomly just kept that. I'm the Killer Bees. The Killer Bees. Imagine Charlotte, Sonya, somebody else, and another person. The Killer Bees. In fact, I'll put all the horsewomen together and call them the Killer Bees.
No, I want Charlotte, Rhea. Naomi has the worst offense ever.
She doesn't. You're too hard on her. Look at this. Bang. Look at that. I feel like her offense would be better. Oh. I feel like her offense would be better if Kofi Kingston did it. But it is what it is.
Marcus, if I work the legs, she ain't got no offense.
Yeah, but no one ever thinks about that, man. You watch enough film. That was a good spinning dive there. But you watch enough footage. The wrestlers need to watch more footage of their opponents, and then they'll be able to beat some of these people. Because I'm real researched. I just have no athletic bone or cardio or hip hop body to go out there to compete. If I had the cardio, the height, the athleticism, and I lost 400 pounds, I could be WWE champion because I watched enough footage.
Wait, you lost 400 pounds? So how much did you weigh? 600 pounds?
I don't know. If I was 6 stone, I'll be WWE champion right now.
I feel if you lost 400 pounds, you'd be in negative pounds. Coming in wearing negative 100.
That would be my strategy. I can't grab this. This is bone. Bone. Hey, man.
You come to the ring of Skeletor.
Yeah.
V trigger.
Mandy does it better. Or as I like to say, Mandy does it better.
Naomi needs to stop wearing glow-up shoes.
No, she get them off Wish for $3. Almost bought a pair.
She needs to grow up.
Almost bought a pair. No. Honestly, if I can get them easily, I will always have light-up shoes. I still think that's the coolest thing. I don't care. Maybe because as a kid, when light-up shoes were coming out, I was already a grown man, basically. And it was too late. And I missed that phase, and I'm jealous of that whole generation.
What? I had glow-up shoes. LA Lights.
Yeah, Manny, you are 2 years younger than me. I missed this is 2-year gap. All right, I was in my teens when the light up shoes were on their. Oh, it's over when it happened.
Charlotte didn't even try and stop that.
Nah, I'd be disappointed. Like I wouldn't expect me to attack. You're right by the rope. You're right by the rope. Just put a little effort. I'm sure we're getting post-match shenanigans. Charlotte doesn't just walk away.
She does.
She gets her heat back. She's coming back. I'll say it wasn't a bad match. It was kind of just a there match. I'll say well-placed match on the card after the Elimination Chamber. It was no way they were going to beat that. Ronda was gassed. Manny, I'm going to come onto the show, Tuesday show, when we return for our regular show, for those who are watching and just lurking. When we do our regular show on Tuesday at 11 a.m. Pacific time and something other times.
Oh, so you're not going to do the other time zone? That's
You're better at time zones than me. I'm not going to lie to the people. Just subscribe. You know when we're out.
This is why I am the producer of the show.
Yeah. I don't know what time it is. I don't even know what year I'm in right now. They just plop me in front of a screen and say, watch some wrestling and go. Talk, damn it, talk. I think I will going to come into the show tomorrow and wear the exact same spandex Charlotte was wearing today.
Was he applying makeup?
I don't know what he was doing. And Michael Cole, you know what I'm saying? Like nothing. How does Byron keep his job? No one likes Byron Saxton. Who goes, this show needs to be Ryan Saxton?
It's not like he's the voice of black people either.
No. There's nothing he adds to the table other than I am just going to mark out for, this is happening.
I forgot this was...
This was like a punch in the stomach right here. And here's the thing. I like Drew McIntyre. I think he's great in the ring. And I think Madcap Moss is underrated in the ring. I just don't want to see this. I just think it's just bad. It's just... I believe if Madcap Moss can wrestle with suspenders and booty shorts, the women should be able to wear whatever they want in Saudi Arabia. I'm just saying. There has to be a cutoff. I shouldn't have to watch this man in his suspenders.
Never gonna forget that woman was interviewing him and just stood there and watched this happen.
Yep. Like, well, this is another day. Just another day in the WWE. Just watch the man get his neck broken. By the way, shout out to the WWE for upgrading their WrestleMania music from Flo Rida every year to The Weeknd, an actual good musician.
I'm sure there's some people. I'm sure there's some people that enjoy Flo Rida.
Yeah, it's called Flo Rida and his mom.
It's the same people that like Pitbull.
Oh, no! I don't think so. Mr. Worldwide, he's energetic. He seems like a likable guy when he does interviews. I like Pitbull. I'm shocked Bad Bunny has nothing to do with the WrestleMania music.
Yeah, this match should have been on the pre-show.
Yeah, I'd rather see Miz and Rey Mysterio. But
Miz and Rey Mysterio was actually a good match.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'd rather see that on the main card. Drew McIntyre has fallen off and needs to do something. He needs to figure out what he wants to do with his life. He needs to lose Angela, maybe get a motorcycle. I don't know. Get a faction, maybe. Become a tag wrestler. Team up with Sheamus. Become an un-American. I don't know.
The un-American American.
Yeah. A pandemic champion.
Feed you some sand.
Is this match no holds barred? I don't even honestly remember if they said
I think it's no hold barred and full count anywhere.
He better feed him some sand. I think that's one of the best celebrity spots that's never used. The Machine Gun Kelly get thrown through a table or whatever after his performance on Raw, I believe, and Kevin Owens just killing him.
Kevin Owens powerbombed him off the stage.
He powerbombed him off the stage, which was a great spot. But however, we all know that MGK died after Eminem killed him, eviscerated him with lyrics and words. That probably hurt more than that table spot. Oh, see, if I have to look at this, I should be able to watch the women in their outfits. Just saying.
I was surprised Bad Bunny went straight to a match and didn't perform at a show first. He did perform though, didn't he?
I don't think so. I think he had one performance.
He performed at the Royal Rumble or something, and then The Miz wrecked his set. And that's where it led to The Miz
and Priest and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Remember, you do have to give people reason to watch. If you put on the pre-show, people do other things. Yeah,
this would be a good match. Falls Count Anywhere with Madcap Moss. That would get me to say, oh, what else is on this crazy Saudi card?
Machine Gun Kelly was also a good celebrity spot, getting destroyed by Kevin Owens. Yeah, but like it never followed up. I need that followed up.
No, Machine Gun Kelly is dead. Eminem killed him.
Erik, I'm going to do other. We don't need to know that.
Oh my God. Check out, no pun intended or pun intended. Oh, I must have blanked on that. My bad, Bunny. Ah!
No, that sword being called Angela doesn't sound terrifying at all.
No.
Maybe we
saw his mother. That's a terrible thing to say.
Just like there was a storm in the UK this week, or yesterday, called Storm Eunice. Eunice doesn't sound terrifying at all either. Eunice sounds like she's going to wrap me up in a blanket and give me tea and biscuits.
Shut up, Erik. Game Music Case is trash. Eminem killed MGK. He killed him. He's dead. He doesn't exist in this world. I don't care if you are in the multiverse where somewhere he got to become an alternate rock musician. He's dead. Eminem killed him. It was white on white rapper crime. It was amazing.
One of my favorite albums. I'm judging you, Erik.
We've been judging him though.
Eunice and Dudley having tea. Tune in next Saturday for Erik return to the Sharpshooters Wrestling Podcast.
The real American upside down because he's in distress. By the way, if the bell rings and Madcap Moss pulls out a gun and shot Drew McIntyre, he would be justified because he's been threatening me with that motherfucking sword all week. Just saying.
You know Jessica Carr looks bigger in that ref suit than she actually is.
Yeah. Oh, that's what I would have did. I would have did the same thing. No hesitation. Manny, even before I got to ask, what would be a strategy coming into this one? This would be the strategy. It would be this and a gun.
This is strategy, and then I would also have him I'd tie him up at the same time whilst I've got the numbers game.
I'm shooting flares in his eyes. You say no holds barred, and you bring out a sword. You're justified of hurting the man.
Eric's all up in the club, hating A-Dub.
In the club, hating A-Dub. How you be? Darby, I got what you need.
I don't know why this isn't 2-on-1 at this point. Why is
Why'd you stop?
Why is Corbin over there chilling?
Because he wants to remain happy.
Back.
Oh, there he goes. He's back. He's back. He was catching his breath. Catching his breath.
Go to the ground. Go to the ground while he's running.
You know what? Baron Corbin, pretty good runner. Pretty good runner. I'll just come back.
Oh.
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 Oh, I love it. Flickering, random flickering screen that's on a projection. I don't understand why it flickers. He just came back. This is fantastic. Just shuffle. And you know what? If the Happy Folk just became a legit tag team instead of working in singles competition, maybe this would work. But we know they're both singles wrestlers.
In this type of match, you know what the key to victory is?
What?
You get both stairs. You put one on his neck so his shoulders can't go up. And then the other on his legs so he can't kick out.
Well, if it's two of us, why don't we both pin him? You hold the legs, I hold the shoulders. His shoulders into the mat. We good. Oh. He just beat his ass all the way down the ramp. Jump on him, Corbin. Double pin it. Why? Fuck hooking the leg. Let me get on top of that. Something that's also said in orgies. Fuck hooking the leg. Let me get on top of that. I would rather have Raw Underground return than get this match. From the mind of Shane McMahon.
We want Cody. We want Cody.
Would you have Cody debut in this?
Yes.
And save Drew McIntyre? And if Cody come out, what music is he coming out to, Manny?
I want his music.
And that is the AEW music?
The AEW music. AEW don't own that.
I know. But the question is, will Vince go, yes, I am using that. Michael, I already regret it for you.
Michael, if you do regret it, just come back and leave a comment on this and then we'll read it out to him later.
Yeah. Or you can always come onto the show and review the HBK album. You can just do it.
Oh, just threw him on his head. God.
Well, that's the end of him.
Oh.
Why didn't he put his hands up? Why didn't he put his hands up?
Yeah, there's a get him out of there. Get him out of there.
I can see Corbin substituting in right now. Tag me in.
Moss has got a concussion, people. He's doing this on instinct.
Yeah. Or a broken neck.
We want Cody.
Oh!
Oh! Oh, that did not look good from that angle.
No. That is a painful, like, he should have put his hands up. Most people just go like this. I don't understand. I would not blame Drew McIntyre for that at all. It's just one of those like, what the hell, boss?
Oh, that's it. Well done, Corbin. Save your boy, Corbin. Save your boy, Corbs. Save your boy.
This is literally the untitled Manny and Marcus show wrestling in a match right now. This would be our strategy.
Just chaos.
Yeah. No real plan.
Just pure chaos.
Yeah, we don't really have a plan, but our plan is to let's take them out together. No communication. Like, we put ourselves in this situation.
Pure chaos.
This crowd's behind this match. I don't even know why. But it's not bad. It's just not,
something you don't want to see.
Interesting. Yeah. The story isn't interesting. You got stale Drew McIntyre and two Goose in their happy gimmick. The Moss trying to climb these ladders. He looks like he's going through hell. Like, he's literally going through hell. By the way, this was the whole entitled show. This if this was us, I definitely wouldn't be climbing the ropes right now unless I had a concussion. And also, if this was us, we would use Erik. We would have to use Erik. Don't care. I don't care. We'll have someone come out.
Erik wouldn't be cleared for this. I don't think we should have been cleared for this either.
Like the physical, I don't think they're physically clear. Well, I guess it's got to be a lights out match because they may die for the lack of they're in.
The unsanctioned match because they may die.
Maybe that's the name of the unsanctioned Manny and Marcus match. Does look like Donald Duck.
He doesn't.
He does.
Donald. Have you ever heard of I go to sleep with Donald ducking?
No.
This is where you wear a shirt and no underwear. That's what looking like Donald Duck is.
No, it's
shirt,
not.
No bottoms.
I know what Donald Duck looks like. Oh my God.
That's legal in Saudi Arabia.
That's how you deal with thieves. Take the hand. Take the hand, Drew.
Malcolm Bivens just tweeted, Drew McIntyre was listening to 50 Cent Many Men before he came out in this match. He delivered a claymore whilst holding a sword.
Yeah, but why would you, not stab? My first approach, if I'm holding a sword and I want to use it to impress people, my first move instincts would be stab. I thought he was gonna really run, just go under the sleeve, but considering the way Madcap Moss took some moves, I'm glad he didn't attempt to stab him. I can't wait for Corbin and Drew at Mania.
Erik said, mad respect for Madcap for sacrificing stuff for our entertainment. No, he's a fool. He shouldn't have done it. He should have protected himself. He's going to get yelled at in the back for that.
Damn it, Madcap. Can you imagine Vince yelling and calling you Madcap? Damn it, Madcap. Oh, man, damn it. What a way. Why does he get all this? He's getting more than Bianca and
because he's a man. Because he's a man. Marcus. Duh.
He won a match. He did nothing. There's nothing on the line. He got full WrestleMania in-show pyro. That was half of Cody Rhodes' interest in AEW right there.
In this country, it's a man's world. Why do you think?
Hey, be careful with that sword. Lawsuits can happen. There are children around. Oh man, I didn't watch this one.
I haven't watched a Ron Simmons one. I still haven't even watched the Becky one.
The sword, the stone match. We don't know who's gonna win this one. It's just not working for anybody. Oh my God, it's Arthur! It's Arthur.
Why haven't they made a figure of that?
Of what?
Ron Simmons winning the world title in that attire. Mattel,
right.
Get on that.
Yeah, get on that shit. Could be a Ron Simmons things and he doesn't sell the rights to. He's never had an action figure. Like I'm not gonna be nobody. I'm not gonna be anybody's plaything. Think I'm a fool.
Michael said, I'd buy a Ron Simmons figure with the WCW title. Exactly!
Yeah. It was selling like hotcakes. And
they missed a step as well. They missed a step because they should have released that during Black History Month.
Yeah, I was going to say, you released that during Black History Month. Limited edition. Ron Simmons. First Black World Champion action figures. In fact, Manny, let me put me in part of marketing. Limited edition Black Champions.
Yeah, you could do that. There's only 4 of them.
That's so sad.
Is it 4 or 5?
Let me see. Bobby, Big E, Ron Simmons, Booker T, The Rock.
Booker T wasn't WWE champion though, was he?
No, he was world heavyweight. But so was
Ron Simmons. So there's only 4 WWE Black World Heavyweight Champions.
Oh, and Kofi Kingston, 6.
Kofi,
Big
E, Bobby, and The Rock would be the 4 WWE Black champions in history.
And then
if you include WCW,
you can throw
women. But there's loads. There's loads. There's Miss Jackie. There's what's the other lady?
Naomi.
Oh, what is her name?
Alicia Fox?
No, Alicia Fox is a women's champion. I can't think of the other lady.
Layla?
No, think older.
Oh, damn it. Sapphire.
I posted it the other day.
I don't think it gets older than Miss Jackie. Jazz.
Yeah, there you go.
Jazz.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, I would do that. I would sell that. And I would do NFTs.
As a pack?
Yeah.
That'd be so cool.
Yeah. And an NFT? You do an NFT with that too? I'm talking money. Nick Khan, call me. Call me. You want to make money, Nick Khan? Call my black ass. We'll make some black dealings. Oh, I even incorporate Mark Henry in there.
World Heavyweight Champion, yeah.
Forgot about that.
As I said to Ross, I don't rate him though. I've never really rated Mark Henry. Other than his House of Pain, I don't really rate Mark Henry.
Well, I would, because you know what? Over the years, he's had numerous entertaining gimmicks of Sexual Chocolate and the Hall of Pain, Mark Henry, and nothing's better than the swerve of John Cena.
Oh, that's harsh. I wish somebody hit you with that stick.
Oh, we have to lead Becky?
She dressed like Matt Hardy.
I was gonna say Jeff. I never say you dress like Matt Hardy when you come with the 20 Boys outfit. Good Jeff. Good Jeff.
Jeff never wore those pants.
Oh, Tony Khan's big move might be Jeff Hardy.
Eh.
But he relies too much on that shit because when it's no big move, people are like, oh, I don't need to watch this episode. There's no WWE guy debuting. And it showed this week when they're like, oh, Keith Lee and all that stuff, the pipe, and they had a really good show. They got 1.1 million views. And then they have a decent show this week, but no one watches because no big surprise.
Do you know what, though? I don't like the way they did it, though. Like, you had Keith Lee debut and then nothing, just a video package this week.
Yeah, apparently he had to go on his honeymoon. Just poor time. They could have arranged this right, but whatever. Her outfit should be outrageous.
It's gonna be so boring.
It's gonna be a goat. She's gonna come out dressed as a goat.
No, it's gonna be like that.
Come out dressed as a goat. Ah, I want you to come on in a goat costume, just like a goat mascot.
Oh wait,
her and Charlotte are wearing the exact same outfit, just in different colors.
Nah, she's got tone to her one.
Number 5. Oh, because probably 5-time champion, maybe?
Yeah. Lita's attire looks like when you haven't unlocked everything in Create a Wrestler.
Sorry, work-related text. Distracted.
Get your ass to work, boy.
I see you on the YouTube. I see you on YouTube looking at these women in their cat suits. I see you. Get your ass to work. Oh, she's still in. I gotta beat my hero mode. Those glasses are amazing. Bret Hart ain't got shit on those. Is it safe for me to say that the women's matches are more over than any of these men matches they put on?
Yep.
Other than Goldberg, they were cheered for 5 minutes. That belt looks smaller.
What was that?
If I'm Lita, my goal for this match, I don't know. Keep your hands up at all times. My goal for Lita is survive and not get injured. That would be my approach to go into this match. Manny, how about you?
I mean, I'm throwing everything. I'm throwing everything against the wall.
Throw your growing at it. Throw some broken knees and sharded neck pieces, and
I'm gonna. The only way to stop Becky, I'm doing it.
Yeah. I'm basing it all on cardio.
Also, I'd kidnap Becky's baby. And say, you got to lie down or I'm not returning it.
Oh. Ooh, yep, I felt that one. This is the equivalent of watching Bryan Danielson fight William Regal. Which I hope I get in AEW.
Well, maybe they get Regal.
Yeah. But, I would not advertise Regal as a huge signing. I love Regal. Not a huge signing as he's advertising. People would get disappointed. I love Regal too.
Maybe
but
it could
Regal
be
and Bryan Danielson in one match, I would love to see it.
Maybe it is Jeff Hardy. It has to be Jeff Hardy.
I feel like Lita's only back to get that Jeff Hardy money, the last of it. It's the last of the Hardy Boy money we can get.
Oh. That can't be good for her neck.
Nope. Can't be good for the neck. Becky with the excellent strategy of working on the neck of Lita. Hall of Famer Lita. Which is always interesting when you're fighting somebody that's already in the Hall of Fame. You're like, I think I should have this one. Be like watching David Robinson going against Joel Embiid right now. What the fuck? Not ready for this? This kid's in his prime.
This hasn't been a bad premium live event, really.
No, you can say pay-per-view, Manny. It's okay. They're not going to arrest you. But it hasn't been a premium live event that I'll regret. This is a good one. It's been entertaining. Maybe because we're talking during the whole thing. And I honestly think that would change the perspective of a lot of people who watch wrestling. So a lot of people watch it alone. A lot of wrestling fans, like, it's better to watch with people and communicate with people and just have fun with it instead of bitching about the booking and what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, watch it with us.
Yeah,
watch it with us.
Make wrestling fun again. Watch wrestling with people.
If you haven't liked the video,
yeah, and subscribe.
We currently got 7 likes on this video.
Yes.
And of the 9 people that voted in this poll, 77% of you was excited for this, for Elimination Chamber. Oh,
nice kick. Lita's in running for the best old person in the game strategy approach, who I think might be held by Dustin Rhodes or Sting.
That leg drop was terrible.
That was terrible. Never do that leg drop again. Manny, I'm telling you, Charlotte and Becky went to the same spot.
Yeah, but Charlotte's was plain. Becky's got dimensions though.
Or it's more animal print. I can see them rekindling their friendship. They're not friends, as they say. As she said on the Broken Skull sessions, our relationship is not the same. She wishes it was the same, but it's not.
She's lying.
Don't go into detail why, but she's like, I don't know. Somewhere she changed. This is like the only time Becky's getting booed ever.
Michael said Ricky Steamboat's brief return was epic. Yeah.
Yeah,
I enjoyed that.
That might be one of the great returns because I was not expecting much out of him and Jericho. And then they go and have like a 3 great matches together or so. And you just go like, why the fuck is Ricky Steamboat still good?
He had no right to be that good still.
He hasn't. Because he hadn't did any ring work or nothing. It was just like, I didn't know what to be. And it was just like, he came back and he just killed it.
And didn't overstay his welcome.
No, and was out. It was one of the best old person runs ever. It was just like 3 good matches. But who is your best old person in the game? I always bring this up. Like someone who's like still kind of hanging around there in their 40s or 50s, mid 40s, late 50s, or somewhere that range. The range is 46 to 60, I think now.
Tim Storm.
Just 80 years old. And you know
I don't
what?
watch NWA enough to really understand if he is or not. I just know he's old.
Manny, because we have to do this because it's our unnecessary. It's the unnecessary shot at Nick Aldis show.
Oh, wait, are you taking it or am I taking it? You're taking it. You're taking the shot.
I was going to do it because I didn't know if you were going to do it. But Tim Storm, better wrestler and more entertaining than Nick Aldis. What you got? You want to take a shot at Nick Aldis?
Nah, Nick Aldis is better than Tim Storm. I'd rather watch Tim Storm than Nick Aldis.
That is the worst looking sleeper.
You ain't even got around the neck.
That's a foreheader. That's more of a claw. I don't even know. She doesn't got it. You have to 5 Lita. Why would you let go at 1? Choke that bitch.
Brilliance.
Man, you know what I want from this show? I want Omos to walk to the ring next. It says, I challenge anybody to the back to a match. I challenge anybody. Out come Mansoor. Beat him in 2 seconds.
So, Michael also says PCO's entire career right now is being an old man throwing himself into the apron.
Yeah, that's true.
So,
is PCO still wrestling somewhere? Because
Pierre, when he was Pierre, as the Quebecers, insane. Being a big boy and just doing dives and shit.
Yeah.
In 98.
PCO could be the best old person in the game right now. He's up for it because that is old. That's that Terry Funk is still wrestling kind of old. And I think Jerry the King Lawler still gets away with having the same match that he had like 80 years ago.
He'll lose a leave town match every time.
Does the same punches, goes in, go out after the heart attack. Oh,
that's not her move.
She's doing Hurricane Ranas off the bottom rope.
That's Trish Stratus's move.
Yeah. That's what Byron Saxton brought up. Oh, that's the stroke. Oh, he's in Impact right now, PCO. Last time I saw him, he was in Ring of Honor. I don't watch enough Impact.
I don't watch any of it.
I feel like there's moments of Impact that's great, and then there's the part of it I don't want to watch. You know, the big signing could also be Josh Alexander, who is now free without a visa. I don't even know how that happened.
Isn't he married to an American?
Who, Josh Alexander? I don't know. I don't know his marital status. I don't know what him and Ethan Page do in their private life. Would you bring him in teaming with Ethan Page, or would you? Oh, rock bottom.
That ref wasn't even looking at that rope. That ref's a liar. That ref is a liar.
Honestly, every time someone would put their foot on the rope, I would go to the referee and go, "Who put their foot on the rope? That person must have put their foot on the rope. There's no way I had that leg hooked." Oh, okay. Part of the Honor No More stable. For the Ring of Honor guys that showed up in Impact. I believe Grissom and a few others are in there. Ooh. I think Becky has one of the best confused looks of why she didn't win ever. Always like her looks of just like, what? I've done every single move. But then again, if she would have just dragged her from the rope, oh no.
What? She better not. No, she's going to do it.
I don't think Becky has the athleticism to do a moonsault for the top rope. She does. And she twisted her sock.
Pin her.
No. We all know the twist of fate isn't good enough.
Oh, she hit it.
She got leg. She got a lot of leg.
Oh,
I believed it. That guy believed it.
Those two nearly got caught holding hands.
Yeah.
And then he quickly shoved it off.
We're
on TV, motherfucker.
We're not gay. We're not gay. We're not going to jail for 40 years. We're not gay. Because that's the crime it is in Saudi Arabia. It's like 40 years imprisonment for being gay. Like, that's the stupidest law ever. Oh, that's it. Good match. Good match.
Really good.
Good match.
Brian Flores got hired by the Steelers.
On the side note, Kyrie Zane will not. Oh, what? I guess the one black coach hired him. Is he still suing the NFL?
Was he as a coordinator or as a head coach?
No. Mike Tomlin's still the head coach of the Steelers.
I wasn't paying attention to who got fired this year.
Mike Tomlin, just know that he is never getting fired.
Just know I'm not playing anyone in Madden. It was free on Game Pass this week, and I downloaded it. Did face of the franchise, got drafted to the Jets. Immediately upset.
You know, as a casual gamer as myself, and very likely a casual gamer, not really. The one game I feel like you could never play nobody and just have a good time are people who play Madden and people who play Marvel vs. Capcom / Street Fighter, because they take that shit too serious. They're too good. It's have fun with the game. Serious motherfuckers. Just out there beating people. Your joysticks.
Erik, the only game I play against people is FIFA.
And
every other game I live in my own fantasy world.
2K22. Lita's emotional. She's selling it. What a swan song. That's her final match. What a swan song. Ricky Steamboat-like performance. Now I need her to turn heel and join up with Becky.
And then add Gigi. And then we'll have all evolutions of this.
Or I would like to see her return to being a manager. To take her career full circle. And instead of Beth Phoenix coming out with Edge, I need Lita back hanging out with Edge.
No, I don't want to see that anymore.
I want rated R Edge. Okay, we
Holy
got rated Edge.
10 likes on this video.
They like us. They really like us. Now Cody Rhodes music hitting. Power bombs are off the rope.
Cody Carr.
Instant heat.
Don't give those young boys erections. Get away from them. Do you think if you gave Byron Saxon a beard, he'd look like a menace?
Like a what?
Like a menace. Like he doesn't look tough enough to like sport anything on his face or anything.
Yeah, I feel like Byron with any type of facial hair, I feel like it's alternate universe Byron is like he's up to something. But extremely incompetent. Like his whole goal is like, I'm gonna rob the milkman today. Byron, you know there hasn't been milkman in like 50 years. Oh yeah.
I said what I said.
This is a long package, by the way.
Yeah, I think man. I saw it on SmackDown. I don't need to see it again.
And it was just the end of the last what, ride or dance or whatever he called his documentary. Yeah. I feel like this is just the end of that. Like, we just put that up. He got one more match in him in Texas.
The video package says Shane McMahon, WWE superstar. He's not fired, people. Not fired.
Yeah, he's not fired because he's clearly in this video package. R.I.P. Yoko.
And Kamala.
Oh, and Ted. Not Ted. So. That damn Ted DiBiase. This is a dope song, by the way. I'm really happy they went. But then it transitions to Kid Rock at some point.
Yes.
And I'm really upset. I'd rather hear the Metallica song. Who you got inducting him in the Hall of Fame? Who you doing?
Like McMahon has never inducted anyone into this thing. I feel like it should be him.
Yeah, but I think Vince wouldn't do it even then. I'm going Teddy Long. Now, ladies and gentlemen,
you need to stop wanting to dig up this man and his oversized suits.
Ladies and gentlemen, we Undertaker. That's all I need. And then he puts him in the hall. That would be the greatest for me. But no. I think they're gonna go with either Shawn Michaels
or Kane.
Yeah. But I think someone brought up The Godfather would be a good one because they've been friends for like forever.
I remember when they were talking about them arguing about a hat.
All the years of racism when Hogan gets this. What are you gonna say? I'm sorry. Before I cut you off with Hulk Hogan being dragged across the.
When the Undertaker were talking about him and the Godfather arguing about a hat.
Yeah.
Teddy would make it a tag match first.
And a tag team match. It would be
tag match.
And the Undertaker. You know who it's going to end up being? I just realized who it's going to be. And I'm going to be upset about it. It's going to be Michelle McCool. His goddamn wife. I mean, Mick would be nice. Like, Mick would be a great person. I mean, he threw me off the cell. I deserve to do something. I miss wrestlers in full kayfabe on talk shows.
Oh, Celebrity Deathmatch.
Mm-hmm.
Why is this so long?
I don't know. The song is this long, that's why. That damn Ted DiBiase. And then I go to the Hall of Fame.
DiBiase!
The damn Ted DiBiase.
No one can live a gimmick for that long these days anymore.
No, you gotta change it up. The fans will turn on you real quick. But he changed his too, so. Is he about to come out?
He should. He's got nothing better to do.
I mean, other than talk about Blue Lives Matter, he ain't got nothing else to do. I mean, he never talks about it.
He never talked. He just wore a shirt. He wore a shirt, and
he
everyone
always
turned
wears
on
the
him.
shirt. No, he always wears the shirt. Yeah, that's what that whole package was for, an hour. It was an hour package to tell us this. You don't have to give me a sign. On to the next match, Cole. In Texas. They love me in Texas.
Michael's getting some bad intel. Got to set up the chamber. Eric's got
one. Oh,
well, this is on the card too.
I forgot about this, and I even said it earlier that the Usos have a match with the Viking Traders later. I think everybody forgot about this match. This had nothing to do with the chamber. The chamber just gets lowered. Maybe Ivar was having a wardrobe malfunction.
No, I did not just see that. Raid.
There's like 5 people in every event that does this. I was there live in LA. No one got behind it. There's something about these guys that I don't know.
Yes.
Oh. Just a bunch of hooligans and thugs.
It's the Michael Jackson clan.
They bad.
Thriller.
No, they're bad. They're bad. You know it. Or they could just beat. They're in Beat It outfit, right? This would be Beat It.
Yeah.
Or is this Thriller?
It's Thriller.
Thriller, right? He didn't wear a red jumpsuit and Beat It. That was Thriller, yeah. I guess we're not having this match. Kane, they were too focused on their entrance. They were full raid mode. That's why they did not see them coming from that angle. Suplex his fat ass on him. Yeah. That's all. That's what I'm paid to see. Oh, my own tag team partner. I don't think we're getting this match.
Yes. Yes.
The referees are telling them to get out of here. We got a match. No, ring the bell.
He's posing for a photo. We the ones. Red Coat was Beat It. No, Red Coat was Thriller.
I feel like it could be Beat It.
It was Beat It as well. Thriller was the whole suit.
But then again, maybe they're dressed like Eddie Murphy from Eddie Murphy Delirious. And to be honest, it doesn't matter. They're out of here. I guess we're in the main event. Maybe they were running long.
They have this on their own network. Why does it matter if they run long?
Maybe the Jeddah Arena, whatever it's called, has other things today.
I'm gonna quickly go toilet while this is on.
All right.
I've taken on too much liquid.
We need to have a break screen that goes up and says back in like 2 seconds.
You can still talk, by the way, if you're still here.
What? You gonna do that to a fat person? Every time you go to the screen, the screen's off. I'm gonna take a bite of this cheeseburger. Eat this fried chow mein with rice. 100% true, Michael. That match got cut for that Undertaker package. It was like tag match, video package. Tag match, video package. Damn it, the tag match is a wrestling match. I hate wrestling. I'm Vince McMahon. Give me that video package. Let's talk more about Mark Calloway. Big Booger Red, The Undertaker. That's what we should do. Just saying. So the hottest acts in the WWE right now is the Bloodline, Roman and the Usos. And they have been on TV a total of probably about 5 minutes. And that's counting both of their matches. And even with the Usos beatdown of the Viking Raiders, may have went longer than Goldberg and Roman Reigns. Just saying. Something where AEW is better than WWE, giving you matches that go longer than 5 minutes.
How have I managed to go toilet and this package is still on? What are you eating?
Hershey candy bar with almonds.
Why are you saying it like that?
King size.
That's not even your gimmick.
How do we do that package in this package?
Back
we could have had the tag match. As Michael brought up, the Undertaker package was like 5 minutes. Rollins was like 3. And then you get this package. We could have had that tag match. But they opted for commercials. And I was saying this before you were here, Manny. This is why AEW beats WWE. They will give you a match and not give you 700 hours of packages. And they're going to show 700 times. Like, the Undertaker package on Raw, again.
They ain't going to sell it like Pat will, Cole.
Mm-hmm.
These two are pieces of shit.
Pat's was so good, they put it in the actual commercial of him yelling the definition of stupendous. All right, Manny. You've seen the Wrestler Observer newsletter awards. Awards that I do not acknowledge.
I'm sorry, you mean the AEW awards?
How did you feel about it?
Where's all the AEW awards? Biased. Who's this voted by? Fans.
Yep. But it's fans of Dave Meltzer. So it does have a slant there. That's like saying who's the best politician, and we're doing a vote on Fox News. Or we're doing that and doing it on CNN. They're gonna vote clearly. Oh, Joe Biden is great on CNN. But
biased.
Yeah. And I thought the biggest complaint, Wrestler of the Year and Women's Wrestler of the Year and Male Wrestler of the Year. Britt Baker hasn't done shit. Britt Baker.
Yeah, no, I didn't even agree with it when it was a Wrestling Observer. She's not Wrestler of the Year.
Yeah. And then you had Kenny Omega as Wrestler of the Year.
You can make an argument for Kenny.
You can make an argument.
You can make an argument. There's not a good argument, but you could make an argument for Kenny. But you can't make an argument for Britt Baker.
Okay. Kenny's best match was with Bryan Danielson. And he had maybe another good match with Kenny Omega. The Hangman match fell kind of flat. I mean, it wasn't flat. It was good, but it wasn't great.
Bianca had a better 2021 than Britt Baker.
Bianca and Charlotte.
Charlotte had a better year than Britt Baker.
And fuck all that. Bayley and Sasha had a better year.
Yeah, but you would say Sasha kind of wrestled half a year, didn't you? And so did Bayley.
Yeah, but it was impactful. So it was like,
And then the men's, like, the men's, that's just harsh as well.
What do you mean?
Like, Big E had a great year.
Oh, yeah. He had a really solid year.
Bobby Lashley had a good year. Not even in the conversation.
Even your boy Randy had a solid year. Are they tag team of the year? No, I would probably give that to probably close to the Bucks or something. Somewhere around there.
I think the Bucks
they have it.
Award. Bucks
they have
that
that
award.
That was like the one I was like, oh, that's solid.
Yeah, and actually, Serena Deeb had a better year than fucking
Britt Baker. Hold on, Diana Perazzo. I know you don't watch Impact. Had probably one of the best years. She won all types of titles all over the world, including Mexico. Impact champion. Had banger matches with Grace and Mickey James. Thunder Rosa had a solid year, but most of it was on AEW Dark. She had one match on really TV. It was with Britt Baker, and I know she was in the NWA and stuff. But you can argue some of these other people. I think Perazzo, Bianca, all have better years than Britt Baker.
What do you think about Rookie of the Year?
I forgot who they gave it to.
Cargill.
I would disagree with that.
I would disagree with that as well.
I don't even know who my other rookies are. Oh, I think Braun Breaker comes as one. Maybe as Rookie of the Year, but it may be somebody. It'll be somebody else. It wasn't Jade Cargill because she's not good. She's not good. I wish I could see the categories of votes for rookie because I don't know what they considered a rookie. Because Bad Bunny had a better year than Jade Cargill. Yeah, I said it.
Made more money than Jade Cargill.
His WrestleMania match was probably the best rookie match since Pat McAfee.
Kane said GG for rookie. She's not really a rookie, though.
Yeah. But it's just whatever you define as a rookie, though. That's the hard part. Roxy in Ring of Honor. I know she's been wrestling since she was like 12 or something. But I don't know. What do you define as a rookie in wrestling? Hook.
The champ is here.
What about Hook? I don't think he had a 2021 match, huh? He's only 2022. No, he had 2021.
No, he had 2021.
At the end. But Hook had a better year than Jade Cargill. He had more impact. What's this shit with Bobby coming out first? Oh, I guess he's last in the chamber, probably. Such a simple song, but I love it. MVP decided not to make the flight, decided to go to a Bad Bunny concert with Carlito instead. Nice.
Did he?
Yeah.
Well, I don't think he would have even had a role here anyway.
No, what can he do? Just hang out? That's probably his place. Like, bitch, why am I making this trip? I got tickets to see Bad Bunny. Go on, pal. Enjoy your concert. Enjoy your hippity hop from a Bad Bunny.
I can imagine him saying that, being a man that's gone to watch Dave Chappelle.
Yeah.
That makes him seem so real, like a normal human being.
Who, Vince?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's rare when he's out in the wild. I would love to see other things Vince do. Just, living his life. Just out of curiosity. Bobby got pyro like if he won the match already.
I don't think this pyro is real.
What?
I feel like
Why?
it's fake. Because it goes outside to show you pyro. It's a dome, Marcus.
Yeah, but that's how they did in and I'm gonna say Texas when I was at WrestleMania 32. They shot it outside. We were really all upset because like, damn. What's the point of shooting this match? Shooting that pyro? So if Cody Rhodes is going to show up, it will be to take out Austin Theory in this match. Theory's on his way out, and Vince goes, "No, pal, no." AJ has been in more Elimination Chambers than Ultimate X matches at this point. That's how long he's been in WWE.
Oh, Erik said, what do you think about Saturday night main event returning on April 23rd on Peacock?
I always like Saturday Night Main Event. Isn't it ever the best show? No. I just like the name. I think it's just a one-off too.
No, I think they're doing it 2 nights. I think they've announced it for a 30th as well.
Oh, okay. Too much wrestling. That's my thoughts on it. I think Saturday Night Main Event should be a different type of show if you're going to do it, in which you have people from all rosters who can show up and fight, whether it's Raw, SmackDown, and the third and fourth brand, NXT and NXT UK. God damn it, respect the fourth brand. It exists, but Vince McMahon does not know. What do you mean I could have made more budget cuts? The hell am I paying Rampage Brown for?
Don't dare disrespect Rampage Brown.
I can see Vince going, who the fuck is Rampage Brown? Vince, he works for you, NXT UK. What the hell? What the hell is NXT UK? He's on a camel?
He better be on the camel.
I wonder how this he didn't even bring Randy with him.
You know, Double J, in the most recent episodes we've reviewed, came out on a white horse.
How you like that, slap nuts? I hope nobody pissed him off or the horse.
And Tennessee Lee is his promoter now. He's done with the NWA.
That was quick. What was that, 6 weeks?
Yeah, because Dan Severn coming back.
Oh, yeah, yep.
This is a nice jacket.
I agree with Michael about Saturday Night Main Event. I think it should be a quarterly show. Once a season, and a showcase something from each show. I agree. Put everybody in there.
Michael wouldn't want to wrestle in the chamber barefoot. They've made it safer.
Yeah, they put the pads in there.
He's making it to the ring.
Oh, well, we don't know yet. Remember, Kofi Kingston got all the way up down the ramp before he was taken out. By the way,
Erik, anything that comes off a wrestling site is not considered an article. I don't care what these people claim to be writers, they are not. Unless it comes from SI or Bleacher Report, they are not articles.
Or Sean Sapp.
Sean Fightful Robert Sapp. Oh, have we both changed our names on there?
Oh yeah. Who are you this week? What is that? Lord T.T. Jones, Start Trapper Jones, and kind of a Saudi Prince. I say it all together like a pimp name slipped back. Kind of a Saudi Prince. You know what's sad? I know Raw and SmackDown, the A-Show brand and all that, and I think I'm in the minority. I think the show is in the minority. NXT is my favorite wrestling brand right now, and I don't know why.
You know why? Max, you know the answer.
It just hits different. That's what I know.
Because it's new.
Yeah, it's all the new people. And new talent and new faces, and it's not the same people you've been watching for 20 years. And it has a different approach, to be honest.
It's like watching, you know how we're watching Raw from 98?
Yeah.
It's that period where they realize they need to create new people in order to compete with WCW. So, like, this is where you're watching the birth of Rock and Austin, where they're not even megastars at this point yet. Because it's really in 99 where they come their own. Well,
Austin is kind of like...
No, Austin was on that verge. Austin was teetering on that verge of becoming one. Mm-hmm. Because it was really that feud with Vince where he really accelerated into the star he is.
Yeah.
So like that doesn't happen to really 99. So like Rock and Austin don't really become big till around 99. So it's watching these new stars around like certain established stars like The Undertaker still at this point.
Yep.
Where they've become the guys.
And again, that time period is sacred because we will never have an Austin Rock like that again, ever. That is just insane.
We nearly
that
did.
That is insane. When?
Remember, we nearly had Ken Kennedy and MVP as our new Austin Rock. In the ruthless aggression era.
Yeah, but when you say that, we almost had it. That really sounds like a very like disappointing. Like who? Because I liked MVP. I like Kennedy. I feel like they had a charisma to them.
They did. They had the matches they had a very Austin Rock vibe to them. And it's because we didn't have Austin Rock at this point anymore.
We're so happy. It was this man's era at that point. Kind of still is his era. I mean, John Cena might go last great megastar though, right?
Yeah.
It comes from the industry. Because, his Peacemaker thing is a smashing hit and stuff. His outside stuff, but I think that's it. That might be the last one. I know Sasha's doing things in Star Wars, but she ain't never coming back to that.
So the thing he said, Brock Lesnar said on McAfee, who do you think should really take that ball and start running with it?
Currently in WWE or anywhere?
Let's say who's, because he's obviously referring to the young kids in WWE.
Yeah. Well, I always say, I know people, he's kind of goofy and more of a comedy character, but Riddle is good. Just overall. Like, he's just entertaining.
I don't think Riddle I think Riddle has what it takes. I don't think he needs to. Riddle could put butts in seats, but like, it needs something huge to encapsulate everyone to watch it.
Yeah. And even though Braun Breaker is the guy, I don't think he's the guy.
I think he's lacking something. You put Paul Heyman with him, he may become something different, completely different.
Yeah. Oh man, that's a tough question. Tony D'Angelo. No.
See, I don't know if that's something that could last though.
Yeah. No, I was only joking about Tony D.
No, but like people, like, I don't understand what the fuss is about Tony D, but like he's one of the NXT guys. If you think about it, he's one of the ones that are like heavily focused on.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's working with Pete Dunne, obviously, to get better and stuff. But like, I don't see a gimmick like that lasting for, let's just say, what minimum, 5 years?
But it could always go the Kofi Kingston route and drop that gimmick and kind of just be a guy.
Would he survive as being a guy? I don't think he would.
Maybe not. No. And then I would like to throw Carmelo as one of the WWE guys, as a browser to the NXT people.
I think Carmelo could really benefit from being with MVP and Bobby Lashley, to be under that kind of wing of like, this is how you conduct yourself.
Like, I think he does have a little bit of charisma, but he doesn't have megastar charisma. And he's still young now. He's still in his early 20s.
It's not fair. I think it's unfair because you don't know what he's capable of being in front of that NXT audience.
Mm-hmm. Do you think Rollins? I know he's older and is part of like the kind of the current or past generation. Do you think he could actually become a megastar with people just singing his song throughout the arena like they do right now?
I think he is, though. He's in that same vein as Roman and Mox in terms of wrestling.
And then you got him against this young upstart who puts on good matches, but it's kind of I'm going to use the term meathead, Austin Theory.
He's got something, though. Like, do you know when you look at him, he's got something? But I know what it is.
Evolved, I was like, there's something to this guy. But I don't know.
Do you know who he currently reminds me of? Alex Riley.
Ooh.
Where Alex Riley, he had the look of something, he just never had it.
He never felt. I feel like Alex Riley never found his voice.
Yeah.
Oh, also on that Back to the Future, whatever episode I listened to that never happened. For those who don't know, Back to the Future, the show that may never get off the ground that we're working on. But Alex Riley did commentary on there, and we all agree Alex Riley was a better commentator.
He was a good commentator.
That he was a wrestler, and this is before he went to become a commentator on NXT. This is just when he was just there with the Miz. And we were like, this is probably as good as it's gonna get with him. Like, that's literally what we said. We were like, damn.
He still has one of the best.
Oh,
I mean, you get out now, Bobby.
oh,
Bobby, you get out.
did he go through? He did. He broke it.
It's not really broke.
It's broken. He can crawl through that.
No, Bobby's too big.
He can shimmy through that. He's oiled up. He's oiled up. He can slide right through that.
Erik said Theory gives him Billy Gunn vibes.
Interesting. That's actually kind of. There's a part of that. I can see a part of that.
So Vince must see. Thing is, Vince must see something in him to be doing skits with him.
Yeah. And I think working with Vince in, these little small segments, at least giving him something, because he really doesn't have, I don't know what that gimmick is. Like, if he won this match, shockingly enough, if he became WWE champion, I think that would benefit him more than anybody in this match.
Yeah.
As in, putting respect on his name. It's like coming out in suits.
Michael said, like Sean O'Hare, looked like $1 million, but that's about it.
Yep.
Who's the other guy?
Chuck Palumbo?
No, not Palumbo. He was with Kurt Angle for a bit when Kurt Angle also had Luther Reigns.
Oh, are you talking about the what you call him?
Was it Matt something?
No, he was going to be with the Evolution, right?
No, that's Chris Nowinski. No, it wasn't Chris Nowinski.
No, that's not Chris. That's god damn it. What's his name?
Jindrak.
Mark Jindrak.
Jindrak.
Is Bobby really hurt?
He might be.
Is this a way to get the title off Bobby? Maybe this is how Cody enters the fray.
But Marcus, Black History Month isn't over yet.
Oh, sliced bread.
Oh,
number 2.
Oh, they're taking Bobby out.
Yeah.
Jason Jordan, look.
What could have been, everybody? What could have been?
Kurt Angle's son.
Yeah, back in the day when Jason Jordan was just starting out, or not just starting out, when he was in American Alpha and then broke away and was solo and was getting pushed, I thought he would be a black champion before Kofi and Bobby Lashley. And then he got hurt, and it's kind of upsetting.
Just stop doing the buckle bomb, man. He injured too many people doing that.
Do you think he's injured, or is it something? Well, he didn't injure the guy he threw. The plexiglass did it. Damn it! I think Bobby's okay. I think he's coming back.
No, they're taking him to the back.
Yeah, but I think he's gonna come back from the back. It's adding drama. I think he's coming back. If he don't come back, then we got
KO's coming up. KO's coming up.
It's either KO or whoa, Cody Rhodes. Stardust. Who are you rooting for to win this match, by the way, Manny? Do you want Bobby to retain?
I want Bobby to retain, but if I can't have Bobby retain, I want AJ.
I'm either going AJ or Seth. In Black History Month, I'm choosing the white guys. I hate myself.
There's no other black guy in this match.
I'm going to call him Black Lesnar then.
You'll make Daniel cry. The biggest hater I know of Brock Lesnar. Representing Canada. in the mid-card mess.
Manny, I know who's replacing Bobby Lashley is going to defend the title in this match in his honor. The one person that they didn't think we would think of, but I thought of him right now because he's not on the show. Mansoor will be the next, what you call him?
He's not in
interim WWE Heavyweight Champion.
He's not in Saudi.
There are a few people brought up Ahmed Johnson and Big Zeke.
Ahmed Johnson.
Had to look. But when you go back and look at Ahmed Johnson, he was absolutely terrible. Zeke had a good look to him, but he didn't have any wrestling ability.
Erik, you're already saying that because he's on a list.
He's on a list of the wife, who the wife would leave him for.
Yeah. You know what? Ahmed Johnson was good up until a point. Big Zeke had a look.
He was working with people who made him look good in his matches.
Zeke had a look, but just never was. Like, he couldn't talk or anything.
The final ECW champion, Big Zeke, right?
If we're going about people with look, that should have got a lot more given to them in wrestling. It's my man, Marcus Corvon or Monty Brown.
Yep. That's a tragedy. That is a tragedy. He's one of my great tragedies of wrestling. Him and because of terrorist attacks of the year he came out, Muhammad Hassan. I thought they were
I don't know where that would have went.
Oh, I just think that he would have stopped being a terrorist at some point. The dude had charisma. Had the crowd just pissed off at him every single night.
So Bobby's pod gets chosen last. What music hits?
Cody.
When it comes crashing down and it hurts inside.
You see Bobby in the back. Go for it, Hawk. Go for it.
He doing the Bret Hart.
Just go for it. Be sick to my stomach, but also just being like, what? This is good for the show. Pharaoh the dog? I love it. I love the official. He didn't even have to do that, but he decided to do it.
Brock just came out.
He just kicked the door.
I ain't waiting for shit.
Again, as brought up on the Pat McAfee show, this dude's a specimen. Oh, shit.
So on the Pat McAfee show, they said he ran a 40 in 4.4 seconds in
they've
jeans.
been saying that. Yeah, they've been saying that for a while. Like the dude should have been a linebacker or something in his prime. Jesus
Christ. All right, Marcus, you don't have a tattoo, but of all the wrestling tattoos that there are out there, who's you getting?
I can tell you the two I'm not getting. It's Lesnar's chest tattoo that looks like a penis on there, which goes ignored over years, or it's not Cody Rhodes' neck tattoo.
Wait, hold on. So you're not even. So in your ruling, you still have Lance Archer's tramp stamp.
Oh, no. I wouldn't get that either.
That's been turned into a grave.
I definitely wouldn't get AJ's kids on there because I feel like that would just be weird.
Okay. Well, this is done.
This match over already? Who's
Austin
left?
Theory.
Austin Theory might become champion, Manny.
Nah, they've even got a replacement.
Why would they have him squash the entire roster?
Do you think Vince comes out and saves him? He tried to run.
Yeah, it was a good move. Climb to the top. Theory.
Erik said, aren't these illegal pins because he didn't wait his time?
And with the rules. He's 100% right.
Yeah, but there are no rules in this match.
I would love for the clock to come up. She's like, that's supposed to be Brock's spot. Austin Theory might be WWE champion by the end of this.
Is he really? Is he really?
Climb, damn it! You be young.
Oh
Yes.
my god!
Oh
my god!
Oh my god!
Lesnar's not even wearing his gloves.
Jesus. It's hard for me to talk about tattoos when I'm looking at a man get murdered.
Michael, what wrestling tattoo do you have?
Oh! You know, that's common in Brock matches with low blows.
Yeah, but he's the one doing it.
Because The Rock doesn't use this tattoo anymore, I would get The Rock's Brahma Bull.
The original Brahma Bull.
Yeah. The original before he modified and, you know, overrode it and did everything else.
What if Roman comes out?
I don't know. For some reason, I thought that was it. I was like, the DDT, that's got to be it. Go, climb the top of the cage, Theory. Climb the top of the cage. He can't fit on top of that ceiling. Climb the cage. That would be my strategy. Yes! Yes! This is me. This is me. I wouldn't go this high. I wouldn't go that high.
He's got out. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, God. He's about to get F5'd off the damn thing.
He's going to get suplexed off that.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Oh,
Brock is a scary dude, especially when he broke that table on McAfee. It was just that instance of like, terrifying.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. I kind of want him to break that and just fall through. Oh, nice. Gilman's 4 Horsemen logo.
I've got the Shawn Michaels logo on me.
Nice. The heart with the knife in it?
No, not that. Okay. The actual.
Oh, wait. Oh, no!
Oh
my God.
He landed on his feet, but that must have hurt.
That's got to be bad for your knees. Young legs, guys. Young legs.
He done no kill. He done want to kill that man.
He's still selling the nuts, though. Brock is still selling his nuts.
Kick out.
No.
No,
I think Bobby's coming back.
No, they're giving him the title.
They're going to merge these titles. So they feigned the Bobby injury to protect Bobby.
He's shaking them hips.
Mm-hmm. Well, now it's time for an episode of Sharpshooters Wrestling Podcast. Well, now that that's up there, it's official.
Is there no other match?
No, that's it. 2 hour pay-per-view.
Did they just do Bobby like that?
Well, they didn't do anything to Bobby because he never got in. They just took the belt off of him. I don't know why giving him the belt in the first place if he were going this route.
It's like I broke the cage. You gotta go out.
Yeah, I hear him saying, "Oh my God."
Yeah, I don't understand what was the point in giving Bobby the title in the first place.
Yeah.
To be fair, even if we did a show today, what would there have been to talk about?
Cody. Updates on Cody. Ah!
Michael said they made Bobby look like a punk, broke out of his pod and was fine. Who thinks to just land on their feet like that? That can't be good for you at all.
No, it's just bad knees. I mean, he's young. When you're young like that, you're invincible.
Yeah, you break your knees. You break your knees. You break your knees. You're taking 10 years off your life.
In our mid and late 30s, we're dead. We died from falling that high, and that's just our knees break. Going, oh, I'm dead.
Come on, give me Cody.
Cody is not coming out on Brock Lesnar. Cody doesn't have a death wish. He's in Poland, all right? He's stuck. I need Ash to say, put that cage back up. He's cashing in his money in the bank. I still have one. Why does he like people now? This is the most disturbing part about this.
That's me.
I'm glad you made it, Manny. That was either you or Carl Anderson. Oh no, I'm out of battery. No. Imagine. No.
So mad.
Oh, they already advertised. They're going to do it again.
I still don't get it.
Yeah. Well, I believe they fucked up mentally. I think the what was that? There was an injury, right? Or something. I forgot what I'm blanking out on. The audible. They had to make an audible for. I forgot what was the reason. Someone got hurt, right?
Who got hurt?
It was something that happened, right? In which remember was Seth was going to be champion or something, or I forgot what happened.
It just feels weird that you take the title off Big E.
Oh yeah, it was Big E, and damn, what was it? Someone got hurt and they cost him a match.
Woods got hurt and cost Big E a singles run.
It wasn't Woods. It wasn't Woods. It was Roman got COVID.
Oh yeah, at day
Roman
one.
Got COVID.
Roman got COVID on day one. And then
Roman got COVID, and then they had to throw Brock into that match, which kind of threw everything off. But you know, they were in panic mode, and they were like, "Nah, let's do this." And then I think somewhere in between there, they got the idea. After that, let's merge the titles. Let's have Roman on both shows. It will increase the Raw ratings and viewership. Or Brock on both shows, whoever they decide.
Yeah.
And Cody can feud with Roman day after WrestleMania. So, and become the United States champion and NWA champion at the same time. Give Cody everything.
So,
I'm joking about all this, by the way.
That was the Elimination Chamber. It wasn't bad.
It wasn't bad. It was a solid show. I like that it was short. It wasn't like 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah.
They didn't make a stomach matches. I didn't care, but like I could have did without Drew and Mac at Muff. I would have rather had the tag match instead.
Yeah, 100%. I would have rather had the tag match, I think, but the tag match we all forgot about.
Yeah. And you know, I'm happy with the Lita. The women. It was a women's show. It was the women present Saudi Arabia. This was basically 3 women's matches, and all the women's matches were good.
I don't know.
About the one arm. I'm sorry. The mixed the one arm tag match wasn't that good. It was just more us talking.
Yeah.
But it was I say it's a solid show. Not the best, but
there's no
solid.
other Cody latest really either. But yeah. Erik said women are the best. Pervert.
Freak. Yeah, freak. Damn it. That means I can balance my day better. So the reason I was late, Manny, was because I was like, oh, I got to be ready for work as soon as this show's over because it may go 4 or 5 hours. So I got completely prepared for work. It wasn't that I was asleep. I actually woke up. And then while I was trying to get prepared, since I only have one bathroom in this goddamn forsaken place, Ryan was in it.
Yeah, there's no real Cody latest, but like I feel like if you sign him, you use him immediately.
No, I wouldn't use him with change.
No, the thing is, you use him for the buzz, Marcus. You use him for the buzz. You don't leave it drag on for too long. You use him for the buzz because it's fresh.
Yeah, but there's stuff you got to figure out. Music, what he's gonna do. So I think either Raw or SmackDown this week you'll see Cody if he's within the company.
And again, he could just be back with AEW. But either way, the story is going to be good.
But if he's gone from AEW, let's say he's, this is all a work, and he's gone from AEW and he comes back, what's the story there? Like, he was gone for 2 weeks?
Yeah, I think that one you leave. If he's still with AEW, you leave off for a bit.
Yeah, because why would he do that? We came back, lost. He was a champion, but then we had an interim champion. Then he leaves for 2 weeks. Say he's going to WWE. Then he's back. I don't see that happening. I think the work is just too weird.
It is, but it isn't as well because they had that interim thing for a week. Essentially, it's all in the same playing field, isn't it?
I feel like if he's in AEW and it's a work, I would have used him as many people suggested, and I think Erik wanted him being the big surprise in the face of the Revolution over Keith Lee. And then people being like, that's disgusting. He signed himself to more money. And he come out, I signed myself to more money. That's what happened. And that's what it is. And over the few fans and cussed him out. That's what I would have did. So if he's back in AEW, I would have went that route.
So I read on one of these websites that like they all had these 2-year options on their contracts. So the likes of the Bucks, Kenny, Cody, Jericho, and a few others. The Young Bucks 2-year option was picked up. Jericho's 2-year option was picked up, but Cody's wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
And they were saying that AEW may be having talent budgetary issues.
Yeah, I heard that too. The top free agents they can't get and stuff, but it seems like they're still bringing in like Buddy Matthews, Swerve
because
Scott,
you can get them at a lower rate. Because if you don't value them as high, you can get them as a lower rate and they'll still come in. And eventually they're gonna work their way up to a point where they're worth more than what you're giving them.
Mm-hmm.
And this is where it feels like it should be smarter, instead of giving long-term deals to track people, that you start signing people to shorter deals. So like,
go basically the sports route, the NFL, NBA. Like, you got 2 years in the option. Here's the money guaranteed.
I wouldn't even do that. Like, for instance, like, do you know how WWE are not now in this kind of way where we're not going to sign so many indie guys? We're going to get young people in. What if you just had like a slightly, I wouldn't say a veteran, but someone that's been in the business a little bit longer than someone. So, like, for instance, like, let's just say Gargano is floating about as an example. Mm-hmm. You give him like a 3 to 6 month deal, essentially, and just work a program to get someone over, and then bounce, and then he's free to go wherever he wants. I would be looking to start doing that instead of locking down people so they're essentially doing nothing, decreasing their stock value, and then resorting to complaining on the internet and social media that they're not being used correctly. When realistically, if you sign a shorter deal, you're in, you do what you have to do because they clearly want you to do something, and then you bounce.
But here's my argument against that, Manny. And this isn't, I don't say my own true beliefs. Kinda. If I was running, let's say WWE, I'm not about that life. I'm about suffocating my competition from ever getting anybody and leaving them when I'm done with the person, nothing but the bare bones of that person and a bad reputation and whatnot. So if I go the route of every 6 months, let's say if I got attached to Johnny Gargano on Raw, oh, he went to AEW. Oh, he's an NWA or he's an Impact. I, the loyal Johnny Gargano fan, will go watch these other brands and then not tune in to WWE so much. If I keep having some of my guys
all these people that would be doing that are doing that anyway. Like all the fans that do that will be doing that. For instance, what it is almost like a probationary kind of contract now. So like you go, we'll sign you for 6 months. If we like what you see, like around the 3-month mark, they might offer an extension. You know, like instead of just locking everyone down, because like you also see it with like some people where they've signed them and then there's almost instant regret, almost like, yeah, we got nothing for this person, and then you just keep them around, and then essentially you're just bleeding money. Like WWE haven't got a problem with that, but I feel like AEW now has, where their roster's so bloated and there's not enough time to give all these people any actual time to look great other than to pad stats on Dark and Elevation and stuff like that. So maybe they need to start looking at these kind of shorter deals then and see what actually works for their company and then extend, rather than just having all these guys just floating about.
It's true too. Yeah. I would do something in between that. I wouldn't like do the 3 to 6 months or 9 months thing like you're suggesting. I would more like 2-year deals would be probably the thing. It's like, okay, let's see where we're going with this. And
most of them are signed for deals like that, aren't they? Erik kind of went to treat them like independent contract and like, yeah, you might as well. If you're not going to give them benefits or anything, you might as well.
Actually follow the rules.
Yeah.
But I'm still in the vein of if I have the money to sign a top guy and just so happen it doesn't work out, I'm still going to probably lock them up so they don't go somewhere else out of bitterness that I can't make money off this and somebody else can.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel that, but I would only necessarily do that with a guy that's a top guy. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that for someone like Swerve or like Buddy Matthews, where you don't kind of know where their trajectory is going.
Yeah,
at least with a Cody, you kind of know where that projected is going.
But is it the companies or the industry's fault? It could be the wrestlers that just say, "No, I don't want this deal. I want a shorter deal. I'm here for I'm here for a good time, not a long time." Pull some Drake shit. All right, so pay me this much, and then if the wrestlers agree, not in like a unison, but if a wrestler, let's say, if you're like Matt Cardona, who's everywhere at this current moment, I'm just here. You know what I'm here for. You know what I'm going to do. I'm going to run this circuit and do my business. I'm not going to sign any long-term deals anywhere. It will work. It's up to the wrestlers to do that. It doesn't, but they have to be able to say, do I trust myself for my own financial security to stay healthy, to do this run and take essentially less money over time by doing it this way instead of getting all my money together?
Yeah, that makes sense too. That makes sense too, in the sense that you're not guaranteed anything, and especially with wrestling, and then like you will also look at like American football and stuff like that, where you actually put your body on the line every time you go out there, and you don't know if you're going to make the next day.
Yeah.
Even though you're trained and everything, and you never know. You can't. You never know. So yeah,
you never know. Anything accident can happen. Anything can happen. You can be taken out the trash and get hit by a car. Like any freak accident could happen out there, and then it's like, fuck, I should have took the money when I had the chance.
Yeah, so I see it the same way, but I just feel there needs to be like some type of trial period before you buy. That's always me. You know what I mean?
Manny just wants the 30-day trial wrestlers.
Yeah, no, because you never know if they're going to work out for you.
You want to treat them like the AOL disc. Like, let's see if this internet thing's all about 30-day trial.
No.
But no, I understand what you mean. Like, you don't know how they are.
The best example of that is when James Storm was in NXT for a minute.
Yeah, trial. Yep.
And then it didn't really work out, I think, for both sides. And then we never seen him again. And I don't think he's reached any particular height since.
No, he was in NWA and National Championship, went back to Impact for a little bit and stuff. But the 30-day trial, it's kind of like, how in companies you hire, I don't know if they have this over there, but you hire somebody and then they're on a probational period for like 90 days or something before they're actually fully employees. So if you like were to sign, let's say, Cody Rhodes or something, it's like, okay, Cody, you're back in the company, but you're still under your 90-day probation period, so don't act up. And he's like terrorizing the locker room or some shit, or no shows or whatever the case may be. And it's any promotion, not just WWE or AEW. If he's just acting up, you'd be like, nah, son, that money ain't guaranteed. Fuck out of here.
Yeah. See, this is the thing that I would rather see with like certain younger talent, because you don't want to keep them around if they're not really gonna. If you don't have a plan, which they don't seem to have one for anyone outside of the main stars, and then and then also for one moment you're Vince's flavor of the month, and the next minute you're not because you sneezed incorrectly or something.
I know I don't have much time, but damn it, I gotta be me. I can't help it. Manny, I don't think I've ever asked you this. How would you run your wrestling promotion? I know you want to do the 30-day trial and have people cycle in and out and do
I think
stuff,
you do it. I think you do it properly. I think you obviously have your top guys and your main guys, but you need to build a solid foundation. Like, have the established stars, but you need groundwork for someone to come next, and then you don't hold on to people for too long.
Okay, are you a Vince McMahon type owner in which you have writers and teams and production behind it, or are you hands on like Tony Khan and saying you're the booker, creator, and all that stuff and handle everything yourself? Or do the wrestlers have free will?
No, the wrestlers will never have free will.
Ready right off the bat. Hell nah. Hell nah.
If you let people start doing whatever they want, you have the mess you had with him, Dynamite. Very early on, where everyone was doing it. That before Tony went, nah. Do you know what? I'm taking control of booking and stuff like that. Dynamite has somewhat got better since then, but like it was a mess when everyone was allowed to do whatever they want.
Yeah, you get Michael Nakazawa rubbing oil on himself, and then it was just like what am I watching? Like. Dynamite's at its best when they take wrestling serious. And the best feuds are whether it's CM Punk, MJF, however you feel about that, or either the Mox and Bryan Danielson stuff. Which is just straight up pro wrestling, no comedy, everybody's serious. There's a little something, but great personality and character.
Nah, see, Marcus, I would have comedy on mine.
No, I have comedy on mine. I would treat mine like a TV show, and I wouldn't run a year-long round. I would have a season. And just we'd be like, we're done. At this current moment, it would end at WrestleMania every year.
I have a feeling I would,
and we would take a break.
I have a feeling I would probably do it like. Do you remember how I think Woods described how they would have an A team, a B team, and a C team?
Yeah,
where I would do that, and then you'd make more money by leasing people out. Yeah, you can borrow AJ Styles if you pay me this much.
Yeah. So you'd be a pimp.
Yeah.
But Manny wouldn't run a promotion. He's pimping.
I feel like my promotion would be very kind of like WWE, but like what happens behind the scenes would be very much different. Like you still be able to go in. It wouldn't be as terrifying to come in and talk to the boss and say, I've got this idea, and you'd work through the idea
over time, though, Manny. It will over time.
No, because you can no
matter what.
Go.
Even in my current state of a job.
Yeah, but you can eventually work through.
As the person I am, there are people, sadly enough, who get intimidated that I walk into a room. And I'm like, really? And there's a few people like that. Just when you become a boss, it's just like, so Manny, you eventually will become, I gotta go talk to Manny about this. Fuck, I don't know if I should.
Because realistically, it's realistically a gimmick or whatever. As long as it makes me laugh, which is essentially what is Vince, you probably put it through. You probably go, because you can see what you need to know is what you need to make the decision on. Is this going to make money? Is this relevant? But the other thing is, I need younger people to also determine that as well, because like you want to market to younger people because they will stay around longer than rather just kicking it to the older people.
Erik with the where's your boss? Where's your boss?
What is your boss?
Where's your boss? Darby, where's your boss? That would literally be how Manny would run it. He'd be Andrade and he's looking for Darby Allin. Who runs you? I want to have you wrestle here.
But how would you run yours?
I would run mine again. It'd be closer to a TV show and movie production, which we would. And it run closer to mixed with sports. It
So
would
like
have a
Lucha Underground kind of.
In a way, yeah. It'll be like maybe we have a 6 months, half a year working, half a year off. I don't know how the money would work in all this, and I wouldn't bring nobody in unless I know what to do with their character or whatnot. Like I'm not going to just sign, let's say Cody Rhodes and being like, oh, he's on our show now. Great for us, but I have no plan for you, to be honest. But I would like if I'm going to do it, we're going to like have it in which everybody has a story. And if there are, injuries or anything that take place, we know how to do audibles. It's like, it'll be a full flow chart. We'll have it planned out. In the break, when we take our breaks, that's when we can think of new ideas instead of just like, oh shit, what are we going to do this week? What are we going to do this week? What are we going to do this week?
Yeah.
And freaking out. I would rather have it all planned out and going like, who's the main stars we're pushing? What's the characters we want to focus on? And each show would be probably max an hour. An hour wrestling show is good.
Would you kind of map it to what the audience is feeling though at the same time? Like,
yeah,
you know how you would have to change. Do you know how sometimes you have to change on the fly because it's just, you notice it's not working?
Yeah, if I feel like, oh man, this guy. Let's say if I was saying, all right, this year we're gonna focus on Austin Theory. And we're going to do all this shit with Austin Theory. We're going to do it from the ground up. He's going to be McMahon. And then he's going to do this. He's going to become WWE champion. And if the crowd's not feeling it, we were like, maybe we should switch. It would be some discussion with, my team of wrestling mind geniuses. I wouldn't surround myself
you would keep
around
your team,
just like people.
You'd probably keep your team, your cast small rather than have a larger. Yeah, I
wouldn't go robust. It'd be an hour show anyway. It's not like I'm not going 2 hours or 3 hours, and I would make the most of what I can do in that time, and not
I think that makes more sense.
Not exhaust the audience. No one's going to be too frustrated, and people didn't like this season. We could figure out what didn't work in this season if we get the time and not get canceled for being a shitty wrestling show. But we can get the time to like, oh, we'll fix this. We'll do this. Do this. That's how I would do it.
Yeah. Will says. 6 out of 10 show, lots of injuries. Madcap and Bobby. Hope both okay. Looking forward to Impact pay-per-view later now. I'm not going to watch that. It'd probably be great, and I'm not. I just don't have enough time in the day to do it.
Again, I should probably talk to whoever. If anybody is interested, I never reached out to the person I was going to reach out to about this other show to cover these other shows of Impact or GCW and NXT UK, which is existing. It still exists, people.
I would love to do NXT UK, but none of you would watch us do it. None of you would watch us do it.
Stardom. Shout out to Kyrie, who's back in the game. Kyrie Zane. New Japan. Whatever. I would like to have a show that covers all.
Can you just say his name and plug his podcast? Because I know who you're talking about.
Talk about Jamal. I haven't messaged you.
Free Faces Jamal on the Mid Card Mess podcast. He does a great job on his podcast. I feel like Marcus would do a great job working with him on everything surrounding wrestling that is outside AEW and WWE.
Yeah.
Even if it is just Jamal talking.
And it just be about like just giving people it'll be a positive show. It's not gonna be much complaining because it's gonna be all the stuff that it's recommended you watch. Because there's so goddamn much wrestling that no one is able to watch it all. But if I could just have a guide of snippets of things I should turn out to, be like, oh, okay, check out this, check out this, check out this. All right, done.
As we call him, the encyclopedia.
Yeah.
Erik said this is one word I can't say properly.
Y'all.
Without putting an accent on it. Y'all love wrestling.
Y'all. Not y'all. Y'all. Shout out to Rush Hour and their casual racism of that movie, but good. It's good.
I consider making a rival podcast called The Scorpion Deathlocks that's biased towards AEW.
I love it.
I hope you're growing out your hair to the bet you lost to El Luchador.
I would do it. So we'll be the Daily Show and you'll be the Colbert Report. When we'll be MSNBC or Fox or CNN, you'll be Fox News and what's the other one? There's an OAN. But I don't feel like I'm ever biased toward AEW. In fact, I praise AEW probably more than I praise WWE on a weekly basis.
We
It's
actually
just
praised them quite a lot in the last couple of weeks.
Yeah. And I feel like the AEW fan base only hears us criticize them.
I know Maurice only hears us criticize AEW.
We talk positive of them, but everybody focus. I talk more negative about WWE than I do any other wrestling.
You got to realize we watch a lot more
show.
WWE stuff as well. So there's more to criticize.
Did I watch Rampage this week? No, I did not.
I barely watched SmackDown this week.
I shouldn't have watched SmackDown, and I should have chose Rampage probably. But you know what?
I was having lunch when I had SmackDown on. Was I paying attention? No.
No, me.
Erik, you are biased. Don't you dare come here. I'm not even that biased. You have a problem with AEW every Saturday between 7 p.m. and 11 a.m. and 2 p.m. wherever time zones you are.
Hold on.
Every week.
Erik, I believe Erik watched AEW this week. Thumbs up, thumbs down. That's all I need. You know, not too much typing. I know you're going to get this on a 10-second delay, but I'm going to keep talking anyway. What did you think of the show? If you could put it in bullet points on the thing, we could be done. Okay? We could be done. If you don't say Lee Moriarty versus Bryan Danielson, I will spite you off the show. You are fired. There will be a hostile takeover of the ownership of this company between the Untitled Manny and Market Show. We now know it's the Untitled Sharpshooters Wrestling Podcast.
Erik says he has been more positive. We don't need to know about your test results. You tell us that in private, Erik, not broadcasting them to the world.
But no, I think AEW. See, black hand. Your hand ain't that black. But
that's Adam Cole's hand.
But I want to say AEW has done a lot of positive things lately, and most of it brought Bryan Danielson. Like some of their good characters, like they haven't got off the wall silly. They still do stuff that I would say irked me, like the lack of explaining things. Don't care about Kenny. Kenny was a dead.
I feel like I'm starting to miss Kenny, but I need him away from. I need him away from the Young Bucks and the Elite stuff.
Kenny's a bad character, and I think the Bucks are bad characters too at this point too. I think that's where I'm at with them.
I've noticed a thing though. It feels like the ones that they went through NXT are a lot more further ahead than the ones that came through AEW TV.
What do you mean?
If you look at Adam Cole,
here I go with a what do you mean? I just left the statement. I have to go, but what do you mean? God damn my curiosity.
If you look at Adam Cole, he's got more presence on TV, and he's aware of cameras and stuff like that, and he's aware of how to conduct him and convey himself on television. Whereas, like, when you look at a few others, other than MJF, who is their own grown and stuff like that, the rest seem to struggle at that.
Yeah. Well, you know, they have the WWE training of Vince McMahon's logic of we're making movies and TV shows. Know the cameras, know the microphone, know your audience, attack the audience and do this. Even with Ruby Soho reactions to the cameras and like, oh shit, no one else does that shit. Or Bryan Danielson just comfort. I don't know. I think he'll just do that anywhere.
I think it's definitely Regal kind of thing. If you come through NXT, where Regal was all about the facial expression, like make the most of everything. So like Regal was very, what was it? He would make faces to stand out.
Well, I believe it was coined by Vince McMahon. According to Bully Ray, Vince McMahon invented this. It may be true that he said. He tells every wrestler, you don't make money with moves. You don't make money with your mouth. You make money all with your face. That's all you do.
Yeah, but that's
the money reactions and emotion. Yeah, it's your money maker. And that's all you got to do. And he sold that to any wrestler, and everybody comes up at NXT, and that's how Hunter trains people. And it's true. Cedric got his WWE job for facial expressions, essentially, in the Cruiserweight Classic when he couldn't beat Kota Ibushi, and he just looked like he was about to cry. And it's just like, I can't do it. I just can't beat this man. And that was the thing that got Cedric the job. His success after that They never did anything with him.
Erik wants to come on. Do you want to tag out and go to work, and then we'll just have Erik on?
Well, we can do a nice smooth transition like they do on radio when they do like a little crosstalk and they put the other show on. So you think you still listen to the other show as the other guy comes in, and you're like, oh, okay, we can talk. But
Erik, I did make a graphic at one point, but I think I need to upload it.
I do think if we could, and this is up to you and Erik, if you can edit the show, the watch along, to where the watch along ended and where our discussions about the wrestling industry began, or whatever, how we would run a promotion, and release that for the podcast listeners, that would be nice.
I'll send Erik the audio. He can edit it.
just go 3 hours ahead until we talk about the industry, and then we release that as the podcast, and we got a good show. We got a good show for the week, and we can put the hater who only eats taters into the show. Fuck it. I don't have to be there at 1. I show up right with the. It is 12:20 my time, and I normally show up around 1 to be to like.
What time do you actually clock in?
I don't clock in. I'm salary, so I just show up when I want. But the class starts at 2, so I'll just show up to class and just be like, "Hey, everybody, I'm here."
It was like this week.
Sober today.
I don't think I told people on the show, but I told you off air how I worked extra hours this week for no reason, no goddamn reason other than I forgot what the time was.
Yeah, terrible. That's the worst thing you could ever do. Well, you decided to go guns out and look like you're coming straight from a baptism.
This is what I've been in the whole time. Because the one time that I thought Manny was gonna make the link for me to show up, I did put on a more appropriate where I was dressed like Dewdrop. But once I realized I couldn't come on, I went back to my regular attire. Remember, I told you I was in the first blood match. What can I say?
You look like you're at the Broga party.
Pillowcase.
You look like you were at the Broga party.
Yeah, I was at the Broga party. You guys didn't see me in the back. I was back there. But
what are your thoughts on all that stuff?
I like how he's blending into the wall as well.
To piggyback on what you guys were talking about, the lack of season, about the Young Bucks and Kenny Omega and stuff like that, I really do think it's because of the more focal point of how they came up in the independent wrestling scene, where it was not important to keep a narrative going or something like that. All you had to do was have a great match, because in the indie scene, you put a show, you put who's on the card, people show up. There doesn't matter about what storytelling that you're telling, or if you're telling a story or whatever. It's just that these people show up and they'll come watch the show. Compared to weekly television, you really do need a hook or a reason to keep coming back progressively for more. Like
Sin Hook,
like Mox and Bryan Danielson. It's one of the slowest burns that's going on in AEW, but it also feels like it could have the most potential to have the biggest payoff.
Slow burn. That's been 3 weeks.
Manny, and for AEW, that is a slow burn, because things happen so quick in AEW. Like the fact that CM Punk and MJF are still feuding, it's even more amazing.
But they've been teasing Wardlow MJF for 2 years.
Well, and MJF storylines tend to go long. You remember his story with Jericho was like a year.
Well, I feel like that's still going on there somewhere.
Because for whatever reason, they have to justify why he's not in the title picture. I mean, and I think that's why I think NXT is my favorite show of all the shows, because I think it's the one thing that blends everything right. You have good wrestling inside the ring. You have solid storytelling. And then on top of that, it's only a 2-hour investment. And that's what I think, as a wrestling fan, that's what I like, because I have other things that I enjoy doing. And, it's a big commitment to spend as much time as much wrestling is on TV for anybody to do, in my opinion. I mean, like, you have 3 hours of Raw, 2 hours of NXT, 2 hours of Dynamite, 2 hours of SmackDown, then 2 hours, and then an hour of Rampage. And then if you, even the hardcores, you can still throw in 2 hours of Impact. So, I mean, like, it's like, where do you pick, and when can you do anything else unless you watch wrestling all day?
And then watching WWE product, it's like binge watching a new show every week, because it is 3 hours of Raw, 2 hours of NXT, 2 hours of SmackDown. That is 7 hours of WWE program, and that's not even watching NXT UK, which is another hour. The fourth brand out
Which
there,
is difficult to
the
watch
fourth
sometimes.
brand.
But see, I think this is where the disconnect with wrestling fans come out to play, because it's so it's one of the things where people kept saying, "Oh, we need to see new stars. We need to see new things. This is what AEW is bringing us. They're bringing us new stars." But then you look at the surface, only thing that AEW is doing is bringing in stars that was in another company, and people are celebrating them as that they're doing something because these people weren't pushed, compared to NXT, where they try to create new stars. Unfortunately, maybe in the vein of WWE, what they consider a star, and people rejected that. So it's kind of like, I don't know what these wrestling fans want.
No. The NXT stars are you talking about 2.0 or are you talking
I'm talking about
2.0?
I'm talking about 2.0.
Well, the reason Black and Gold didn't work, I hate to, I gotta work. Fuck this.
You started this, Marcus.
The reason Black to Gold didn't work is because
Black to Gold.
Triple H wanted to create Ring of Honor 2.0, essentially. And Vince McMahon wanted a megastar. He wants another John Cena. He wants a Rock. He wants a Goldberg or Brock or whoever. He wants these larger than life alpha male type of guys. And NXT wasn't about that life, and that's why people were falling on the main roster. It's like, this isn't what I want. This isn't what I want. I don't want Finn Balor. Nothing personal. I love Finn. The wrestling community love Finn. We think he's charismatic. That's not what Vince McMahon's taste is. And it's nothing like it'd be like having a minor league system in baseball in which you said, I want home run hitters, and you got a bunch of these small ball playing motherfuckers who bunting and shit. No, I don't want you to do that. I want you to hit home runs.
It makes sense that Vince had to change NXT to what he needed it to be for him. I mean, like, as you brought up the Major League Baseball thing, is like, it's not like I'm a team that needs pitching, but all you keep creating for me is power hitters. I need pitchers. Like, you create me what you want. We need stars. We need larger than lifestyle. We don't need these little guys. I can let all these guys go to AEW because for me, they don't fit into the business model that I am trying to do. And I think that's perfectly fine.
And I want to chime in on this, and I'm pretty sure Manny has something to do, and I got somewhere to go, but fuck it. We do it live. What do you feel Cody fits into Vince McMahon's new game plan, in which I am not signing any talent anymore, but I'm going to give this, but I will give this motherfucker, and I mean to call him a motherfucker because, he is, this much money. How do you feel in that vein?
I think it's just to have him as a trophy. He was an EVP, this, that, and the other. Pay him this much money, keep him keep the hush money, essentially. Keep him happy. And then all you got to do is keep him satisfied. That's it. Give him wins here and there.
He's not Bischoff and like Heyman. Like, I got Eric Bischoff on my show. Now my competition is now working for me.
Yeah, that's basically what it is.
I mean, I think it would be like a big shot that he would fire towards the war of AEW that he does not acknowledge. But I also don't feel that Vince ever had any ill feelings toward Cody Rhodes. I mean, I think he just had where he felt Cody Rhodes, what level he was at. Like, he was Stardust officially. And, and we don't know what type of meetings that him and Vince had. And maybe he said, Vince, I don't see you as a star, Cody. I mean, I see you here. You're a great Stardust character, but you're not a star. Maybe if you go out there and you increase your value in something like that, I might see you something else. And to Cody's credit, he went out there, he worked on his craft, and he became a better superstar. I mean, he's still more seasoned than the Omegas and the Young Bucks. They are more proficient inside of the ring for their style of matches, but Cody is a more all-around kind of participant when it comes to the...
So if you're Vince, what are you doing? Are you pushing him? Main event? Or is you got it back in the mid card?
Honestly, he'll be upper mid card for me.
Playing background music.
I could see Cody be in the upper mid card of WWE. I mean, it's nothing wrong because we don't have anybody that's next. Hell, Cody could be next because although he's relatively old, he's still fairly young when it's considered professional wrestling. So you can imagine programs with Cody and Seth, Cody and Kevin, or even Cody and Sammy. It's a lot of different things you could do with Cody.
You
Do
know,
I think he's leaving AEW? No, because he has all those TNT projects, and I just don't imagine that happening.
Well, latest reports is that TNT doesn't honestly know what to do with the Road to the Top footage for season.
It was a bad show.
They don't know what to do with it because Cody's leaving.
But isn't he still under contract with them though, in terms of TV show? Not like
it's not with AEW.
But let's be honest. Like, I understand what they were trying to do with Rose to the Top, but this is nothing against Cody and Brandy, but they're not interesting. Miz and Maurice are very interesting. Even I don't watch that show on a regular basis, but if they like show it after Raw and I forget the turn, they'll do stuff on that show that you care about watching.
Well, you know,
Cody and Brandy just don't do it.
Well, it's not just them as well. I mean, Cody and Brandy are people I never said I wanted to see a reality show on, and I want to state that clearly. Or I didn't have no intentions really to ever watch the Go Big Show. I mean, I've seen highlights and commercials. I think that's all I need. All I need is a YouTube clip of that show.
That's all you need.
And
it's like America's Got Talent. You don't need more else than just see what the specialty act was that one.
Where we at, reality shows are as good as their producers and the people who edit the content together.
Yeah.
And, you know, the material, and they may not have had the best. Who knows? But what I said on the show Thursday, I see Cody fighting for the Intercontinental title and bringing the old Intercontinental title back. The white one that he brought back before. And I think it's a good spot because I don't see him, especially after watching Elimination Chamber, where they plan on merging these goddamn titles with Brock and Roman. I don't see Cody fighting Brock or Roman for the undisputed title and winning.
Let me tell you, I think Cody versus Sammy, like if Johnny Knoxville brought in Cody as the person to fight Sammy, would be a very interesting turn of events for WrestleMania. I think that would be actually quite entertaining for me personally. I have always said Cody's more of a WWE wrestler than he ever was AEW. He was like, he stuck out. However, I don't think he's leaving. I don't, but I'm still going to wait and see what happens because no matter what happens, I know that the IWC is going to complain about it. If he stays, he should have never stayed. If he goes, it's like you can't win in this situation.
My current role in this IWC is to hate everything they like.
Yes,
and love everything they hate. I am the anti-IWC. Manny,
you are slowly turning to me because I can say, and I think everyone knows this. You, Manny, hardcore wrestling fan. Marcus, hardcore wrestling fan.
I don't think I'm hardcore.
Manny, you're more. I'm casual. I'm the casual man.
But I don't watch anything outside of what we cover on this show.
What you're required to cover. That is correct. Yeah. But I can also say though, I think that you doing the Raw's retro shows with Ross that airs every Friday on our network, the Sharpshooters Network. I think it has shown to you that old Monday Night Raw was trash, but it had such a mystique and a magic to it that you found things that make it enjoyable for you.
Not the Jackal.
Well, Manny, we know.
He said it with so much earnest too. Well, not the Jackal, Erik.
Manny, we all have people we don't like. But clearly the Jackal was there. I didn't like Don Callis either when he was in.
No, but do you know what it
AEW.
is? What it is I think even if we, I'm not saying do this as a show. If we looked at Raw, if we did Raw's retro for instance, if we did watch Raw from 2 years ago, any episode of Raw from 2 years ago, we'd still find something we liked in that episode. But even though you'd have to sift through all the shit in it, so
it's treasure hunting. It's dumpster diving.
I mean,
it's just that we live in this case of nostalgia where you only remember the good bits and you ignore all the trash it was sitting in.
Let me give you the perfect example of that. Spider-Man No Way Home. How much nostalgia feel was in that shit? But then you think about those movies, those amazing Spider-Man movies, not that good. Spider-Man 3, utter trash.
Only certain people liked Amazing Spider-Man because I was okay because I liked Andrew Garfield.
But I like Garfield, but the movie.
You are correct, Marcus. Like all the nostalgia and all the praise that people got from the most recent Spider-Man movie, talking about, oh my God, Andrew Garfield should get another one. You were the same people who were crucifying him, talking about if you go back to he ruined the Spider-Man franchise and shit. Like
he didn't ruin it. He didn't ruin it.
People said it.
It was Venom. It was Venom.
People said it. I mean,
people who want Ben Affleck
about the Amazing Spider-Man movies was they had too many villains. He had too much to focus on.
I'm saying this now. He didn't ruin it. He didn't ruin it, but for me, Tom Holland is still my guy.
but Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. I mean, no, it's just like Iron Man. Iron Man for me is like you don't want to see him recast. Like no,
unless it's Tom Cruise.
No, Tom Cruise cannot be my Iron Man.
What? You don't want him running like this?
That's the rumor. That's the rumor. In Doctor Strange, Tom Cruise is supposed to be Iron Man. In the multiverse, you get Tom Cruise.
It's the multiverse, so that means that Robert Downey can come back eventually.
The multiverse is just an excuse to take advantage of nostalgia and what ifs. That's it.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
And
but
DC and
back
Marvel
to the point that I was trying to make.
Stuff.
I think you can say one thing that many can learn from watching it, and even us participating on the Raw's retro show, is the fact that WWE has been producing the same type of programming since the day we was born. You're gonna have a lot of filler with just some moments of greatness that make you say, "Hey, that was a fun show." That's the only thing that has changed in professional wrestling now is now the expectation of pro wrestling fans is that you need to have quality matches on your programming. That's what they expect. They don't need none of these wonky. They want to see actually good wrestling matches. And then they still complain about that.
We covered an episode of Raw's Retro today. It was one of the March ones from 1998. In total, there was about probably 20 minutes of actual wrestling in it. Actual 20 minutes.
It's kind of like when Marcus went back and listened to some of the old episodes of the Sharpshooters Wrestling Podcast, and it was like only 5 minutes of wrestling talk and us doing everything else but talk about wrestling.
Yeah.
So is that why Smack to the Future may be a longer term in development?
No. So the new concept for Smack to the Future, as we do,
Betty, I just want to put out this is the first time I heard about the new concept that Marcus is coming up in his head.
Okay, in the middle of my classes, my brain ventures off into Back to the Future. I don't care, but it would just be talking about what was going on that time and see if you still have the same feels about whatever we were talking about.
This is not the original concept.
Right, yeah, but it wasn't. You ain't changed.
It was about no. So I would have to listen to the whole episode, not just the SmackDown report, because the SmackDown reports were trash. They were trash. They were trash. This is the SmackDown report. SmackDown happened. Yeah, it was SmackDown. Bunch of matches. Tag match by Teddy Long.
That sounds like Erik. That sounds like Erik forcing a show.
Yeah.
So you guys have to understand.
2 of the 3 shows I listened to. We both admitted. I think we're janking this show today. I think there's nothing.
Marcus, that was our running gimmick. We were always janking the show. Spoiler. Hey, have a spoiler for everybody. My goal when I do this show has never been about talking about wrestling. It is the foundation. It's just pretty much I get to sit down in front of a microphone, something that I always wanted to do, to be like a radio host and talk about whatever I wanted to up above. And so that's what happened. And that's what we do most times. We just talk about random shit. And I enjoy doing it. That's when I have the most fun.
When I did the chapters for the Thursday show, there's a bit that I just couldn't even title because it just went all over the place. I was like, tangent. It was tangents.
Well, that's this show right here. This is the Elimination Chamber watch along. God damn it!
Well, the thing is,
it's the Sharpshooters Wrestling Podcast, and it's the Cody Rhodes discussion. And how will we run a promotion? How does that even come on?
Unless Manny cuts this part out, no one probably would ever see this part. But.
Well, I'll give you the audio so you can upload it.
Nope, not gonna do it. I mean, there's no sharp.
Without
saying it's the sharpshooters.
No, cut it out. You can easily say the Sharpshooters episode, blah 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 blah, and just cut the end of this, and you have an episode for the week where we didn't have to talk about Rampage or SmackDown, where we actually had a good conversation about wrestling that will not make the best of show because no one laughed because it's serious goddamn discussion.
If that's the case, I will point out that
show features no wrestling.
I'll point out Vengeance Day was fine, but it kind of was disappointing to me. It was just okay. Like
Vengeance Day was good.
It was fine.
Dynamite was good as well. Good.
Yeah, but it wasn't like, like I guess the like when they had takeovers, like anytime you saw a takeover, you'd be ready for something. I mean, it was a solid show, but it was just pretty much a title edition of NXT. So it took they kind of took something from they took something from AEW where AEW would title their shows and it'll be a special event. And I'm okay with that.
Understand and Deliver, which is the next technically takeover. Oh, god damn it, got chocolate on my keyboard. Fucking Hershey. But Understand and Deliver. There are no more takeovers. Right now.
Let me tell you something though.
Dolph Ziggler versus Braun Breaker though.
It could just be me, but for whatever reason, Walter versus Baby Uso, I'm intrigued by that.
I mean, Baby
Uso I want to see him slap that fat chest of a Uso.
I mean, because Walter was like, hold on, guys. I'm going to take care of this lightweight right here. Don't worry about this.
Give him his real name. Gunther.
Oh, my bad. His name is Gunther now. I'm sorry about that.
You even said it wrong. Gunther.
I said it the way I want to do it. He can come tell me to the face pronounce it right. I'll be ready for him.
Erik, he'll chop you so hard you'll die. And then he'll chop you again and then restart your heart.
He'd understand. I survived my first blood match. I'm good.
With yourself, though.
Yeah, it was with myself.
You and Ric Flair have those all the time.
You would know the freaking story. It's the most bizarre thing that has ever happened in my life that I did not know it was happening.
What?
Oh, you guys thought I was kidding, huh?
Oh, I thought you cut yourself shaving.
No, I did not cut myself. So on Thursday, Shantae and I were going home, right? And we're riding in the car. And I'm like, man, it's cold. Like, I'm getting really, really cold as time is going on. And so I turned the heat on. And Shantae's not even, like I'm not cold. So, we get home finally after being in the car for an hour and a half. And, and I eat dinner and stuff like that. And so I go upstairs to do my teeth treatment, right? And I take off my sweater that I'm wearing. And in my armpit, it's covered in blood. Apparently, I had a mole that was underneath my arm that it ruptured or it broke off. And because of my blood thinners, I was just leaking blood out of my body the whole time.
You didn't know if you were doing that.
I didn't know I was bleeding at all. And then I saw the blood.
When you feel damp or whatever.
No, because of the t-shirt and my sweater, it was taking up all the blood that I didn't feel any of this, but I was just feeling cold and I was feeling weak. And of course, after I see the blood, I freak out and I call Shantae. I'm like, oh my God. And so I was weak for the remainder of the day. And
Erik, that's nothing. Sometimes I sneeze too hard and have
I have sent you guys a picture of the remnants of the blood match.
Oh, Erik.
No, I refuse.
I
refuse to look at this. I refuse to look at this. How dare you? You son of a bitch. Fucking murderer.
Yeah, so I was messed up for a good minute.
So you did nothing after that. You didn't anything to like help.
Well, no. So first we tried to put a Band-Aid on there, and within 5 minutes, because of how much blood I'm leaking, that Band-Aid was useless. So Shantae went and found like some gauze and stuff, and she tied me up, and so I had like a harness.
She gave you a bra.
Yeah, pretty much. And like I had to lay on my side, and eventually, I guess the direct pressure caused it to clot up, and I stopped bleeding. Yeah. I almost died, Marcus. Didn't know I was gonna die, man. I mean, that's why one doctor told me make sure I wear shoes.
You know what? That's why you
weren't on the show. He said make sure I wear shoes because if I cut my feet because of gravity, blood can drain out and I can bleed myself to death. Because of the blood.
He's concerned you're becoming a diabetic too.
Well, I don't know. No, the blood thinners, man.
Normally a sign is all there.
But you know what? I have to make sure I stay alive because I got to see the day that Veer shows up because I know he's coming. I saw that debonair fool sitting at that table with his wine bottle and stuff like that. that shit.
You talking to me?
Yeah, I mean,
oh yeah, where the fuck you been?
Let me tell you something.
All right, I'll see you guys later.
Oh, okay.
I gotta go. I know we can talk about Veer for hours and blood loss.
Marcus, I hope Veer shows up for you, man. I hope he shows up at the casino, Marcus. Make sure you text us if Veer shows up.
I'll give him his own bottle of cat. Here you go. Let me top you off, sir. Let me top you off. All right. But I'll see you guys later.
I mean, that was it. I just wanted to comment on the whole Young Buck thing. I think Manny can wrap this up and drop the bomb. I think that's good
Release
enough.
the podcast. Release this as a podcast.
I mean, if he sends me the audio, I'll do that. I'll put it out there.
Yeah, I think you just take an hour off. I think you take about an hour off.
The untitled Betty Marcus Sharpshooter episode.
No,
we changed the name. What did we change the name to? The Unsanctioned Manny and
The Unsanctioned. Because yeah, if we ever had a tag match, because we were comparing. I don't know if you were in the chat during the match.
Marcus, you gotta go, Marcus.
Yeah, I go. But the Drew McIntyre and
Madcap, rest in peace, brother.
And Madcap Moss. Match.
Exactly
that's how we would have wrestled that match. Yeah, that's how we would have fought. We would have been like, okay, no holds barred. Come in, Manny. Let's go. Fool.
But you guys are correct. Why have a sword and go for the claymore? Just impale the dude.
Yeah, but if he brings a sword, Eric, I'm telling you, if I had a match with Drew McIntyre, I would be in the right for having a gun. Just saying. I would have been in the right.
You could bring one of those burners things. I think those non-lethal weapons.
I would have shot a flare in his eye. Okay, I would have shot flares in his eye. If I was in a SOS situation on a deserted island, I would have shot a flare at his ass.
Go home, Marcus. Go to work.
And then shove a flare gun up his ass and shoot it there too.
Go to
you
work.
You need to stop doing this.
Go to work.
No,
you need to stop threatening the asses.
I violate people.
Marcus,
okay? I will violate you.
Marcus, this is 2 weeks in a row. Last week you were
Aaron
a
Donald.
puppet. You was a puppet. This week I don't. We gonna have to start calling you Marcus the Kulo King or something like that. I'm not really sure exactly what's going on with you. Hey Manny, how dare you disrespect the great name of Mr. Worldwide Pitbull? I almost broke my computer when you talk bad about Pitbull.
How dare you bring up MGK and an alternate rock album?
It's a good album.
It's a 2022 album of the year when it came out in 2020.
Anyone that looks like me.
What happened?
I will insult anyone that looks like me. I put sunglasses on, I become Pitbull.
Dale.
You know, he actually is having a show this weekend at the casino in Palm Springs. I should have went.
He's down the street.
Yeah. But anyway, go to work, Marcus. As Pitbull is here.
I hear Pitbull's working on a new album with that song I hear in the background of the show.
It's a thumping though. I think I'm going to start doing this on.
Did you like Madden, Manny, the little bit that you played?
Well, I got drafted to the Jets, and
all right. I see y'all later. God damn you!
I know how to make Marcus run away.
Let's end the show. Let's end the show.
We'll speak to you next. We'll speak to you. I'll speak to you on Tuesday.
Love. So
he's not going to leave though, is he? Oh, like that.
There it goes.
He's not Marcus the grand finale. I just don't know.
No, that's okay. I could be the fraud. It's all right. I could be a affiliate. I could be the witch version of Marcus the grand finale. I feel like I should go put on a better shirt though. I feel like I'm blowing out right now.
No one gets to this part of the show.
That is also true. But and in the audio, it doesn't matter what we look like.
Yeah. So me, I always play like the single player kind of thing, like face of the franchise is what they call it now.
Yeah.
So this one is very determined, like you want to be the number one pick, but like you can get picked by the top 3 teams this time.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously in this game, the first pick is the Jags, and I never want to play for the Jags. But then unfortunately, so each little mini game before the draft, you have to either raise your draft stock or lower your draft stock. Okay. So at this point, I know the Jags are drafting first, so I lower my draft stock. Do you know how difficult it is?
You're playing real games about the draft and stuff like that.
Yeah, but you know how difficult it is to force yourself to lose a game?
A lot. It's like when you're playing MLB The Show, and you need to hit that hit to get the run in to win the game, and then you strike out, you like, oh, I gotta turn this off.
No, but that's your fault. You know, when you play MLB The Show, if you can't hit, that's your fault.
That is also true.
That's your fault. But like, so this one I was very much in control. So this one, you do your little pre-training at this at the Nike camp. And then they go, oh, your collegiate career. So you play the semifinal and then the finals. So I won the semifinal.
I heard about this because this is what everybody was talking about, that college football might be coming back. A game that I pray to the gods. If it comes back day one, I'm buying it.
Yeah, so you get a selection of teams. I picked Michigan State to represent.
Okay.
And then I won the semifinal. And then I forced myself to lose the final.
But man, you haven't told me the most important question I need to know. What position are you?
Quarterback.
Oh, okay.
I would either play that or running back. The rest just don't seem fun. I feel like route.
Can you be an O lineman? I'm curious.
No, I think it's only. I think it's stuck to offense, but I think you can only do quarterback, running back, and wide receiver.
Okay.
And running routes just seems difficult to me.
Yes.
especially the way the camera's laid out. I think it'd be really difficult to do.
I haven't played Madden since Madden 20 came out, so it's a part of me that was trying to download the game, but then how you have how you have it on your app and it says like you can download and stuff, and I was like, oh, and it was like, oh, your Xbox is not on. I'm like, oh, I guess it's not on. Damn.
So I lowered my draft stock, and then I think you start doing interviews. So this is a funny thing was like, oh, you're not gonna win straight away. We're all about the rebuild and stuff like this, and that's the question from the Jags. Essentially, they don't say they're the Jags, but it's like we'll be drafting first, so you know they're the Jags.
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, I don't really care about winning or losing. So it's like you lower your draft stock instantly.
Yeah.
and then the next team asks just like how you doing about the loss. You feel like you weren't able to think, and you just go, oh, it was it's fueling me, and I get drafted by the Jets, and then nothing sucks more than not having anyone to throw to on the Jets.
Well, so you feel all the problem that Sam Darnold had, and now whoever your quarterback is now too, it's an awful feeling.
Yeah.
And I mean, and it's like you can't win, so you're gonna make me download this damn game because you might. I don't know how long you've been listening to the show, so you probably haven't been listening to the show since the beginning. You probably came in, but you remember when NFL 2K came out, right?
Yeah.
And you remember, I don't know if you remember, they had a contest to like come up with whatever mode you think you should have. So literally, the my player mode and stuff like that, that was my idea. I was like, this is what we should do. And I was going to submit it, but I let Marcus convince me, talk about that's a stupid idea. No one would ever want to play that. And now that's the only modes I want to play. Like literally, I said that like I wish Fire Pro Wrestling was available on Xbox because I think it would be amazing content if we actually went and booked shows and stuff like that because of all the rosters and stuff.
I don't know why you don't do that. I don't know why you don't put it up on the channel. You could do that.
Manny, you know why? I'm lazy. I'm lazy. Oh.
It's easy to edit though.
I know.
It's just you fucking talking over gameplay, Erik.
I know. I'm trying to get my energy level back. Like, it's hard. It's harder than when I would like.
No, it's not, Erik. I don't think it's energy. Let me be real with you. It's passion.
That's also true.
You. I think you're lacking some drive.
I am.
You need something to excite you. You need a project to excite you. And once you find it, you're all in.
I need to find my holy grail. I need to find what it is.
I think it's that cooking show. Because of the heart attack and the change of diet, I think it's really affected that.
Fuck, man, that apple salad, the celery and green apple salad I made yesterday was fucking amazing. I still can't get over that.
You know how I made fun of you about your Super Bowl plate? I was about to tell you I would congratulate you because there was more on the plate.
Yeah.
I was more annoyed that there was nothing on your Super Bowl plate. It was like there was more plate than there was food.
Well, so Manny, I did use a trick from one of my food photography books that I have. Is that the trick to making food look bigger is use smaller plates. So literally, when I took a picture of my Super Bowl plate, I had no intention of taking a picture of the food. So the plate was actually a lot bigger than what the food portion was. So when I made this food, I was like, you know what? I'm going to take a picture. So let me get a smaller plate. That way, Manny won't talk shit about the portion size.
I don't actually make comment on how good a photo is or anything. I will make fun of certain aspects in it.
So you know how you have established that Marcus is the king of petty.
Yeah.
So I'm the prince of spite.
Spite.
Yes. So nothing motivates me more than feeling spited. Like if you think I can't, I did tell you the story of when I bought a pair of $170 shades just because I knew the lady thought that I didn't have the money to buy that stuff.
Oh, I hate that. I hate that when people look at you like you don't belong in there.
Yeah. And so, Manny, not only did I buy my pair of shades, but I also bought Shantae's pairs of shades that she has never wore.
How much did you spend? So yours were 170. Hers were.
I think they got me for about $450 that day.
With tax.
Yeah.
Because I don't like the way your system is. You put tax after the price.
Yeah. it was one of those things where, like, fuck. Why did I do this? Like, in the moment you're feeling hyped up about, because you taught that lady a lesson, but then you're in the car like, shit, I don't even wear sunglasses like that. Why did I buy these sunglasses? Why did I walk into Sunglasses Hut? It makes no sense to me.
Yeah. No, see, I have a pair of Ray-Bans which I didn't pay for full price. Okay. I got hooked up, but like I've worn these like 2 times. Yeah, because I can't be bothered to wear contact lenses just so I can wear these all the time.
So allegedly, you only wear them for the show when you become Lord Manny Hayes. I mean, they're nice shades.
Yeah, but these are the standard ones, which I wanted. But like, I will happily just wear these, which are prescription.
Well, so my optometrist said I could bring my shades in and get my prescription put in there, but I need a new prescription because I can't see worth a damn. And I'm trying to wait until I think March to where I see the cardiologist to hopefully that some of my medications will be removed and my eyesight will get better. That's the hope. But everything is always hopeful.
This is a real tangents podcast.
Oh no, it's fine. But Betty, see, this is the stuff that I live for. Like, you guys talk about wrestling. I can talk about everything. It's like I will sit here and talk about why I like Machine Gun Kelly's alternative album.
But why do you? I don't like that.
I like that type of
music. Saying that, so you don't know what I've been doing all week.
I don't.
So at work, I've had to do this manual thing. So normally I would do a VLOOKUP, which makes everything so much easier on Excel.
Okay.
Do you know what that is, right?
I kind of think I do, but I'm going to act like I do and just keep it moving, man, and keep the story going.
So I had to do something so manual that you had to look up the record, copy and paste what's from that record onto the spreadsheet, and then have that subtract everything.
Okay.
But for 1,400 records, it's taken me all week.
Ooh.
All week. And then I played have you started the Guardians game yet?
No.
Okay, but in the Guardians game, they've got this function where you have a huddle.
Okay.
So basically when things getting a little bit too intense in game, you have a little huddle, and then you're maxed out in terms of like what you can do in the game at that point for a bit. Where you
wait, JK Swish is still here?
JK Swish VLOOKUP is my finisher. So in the huddle, you basically have to say the correct things, and then everyone will get like a little boost.
Okay.
But at that point, it starts playing like banging 80s music. So like I'm now facing a boss while Take On Me played by Aha. It's going on like
wait, they legit licensed music in the game?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
And the soundtrack is great on that game.
Manny, come on, let's be real. The Guardians of the Galaxy soundtracks have always amazing.
Yeah, no. So the Guardians of the Galaxy soundtrack Volume 1 and 2, amazing. But I don't think they've got every like song that comes after the huddle. So like, so I'm playing the final boss, and I'm playing like, I Need a Hero.
I need a hero.
And the only thing I can think of when that's playing is Short Circuit.
Manny, wow. Because you know what? That's the first thing that went through my head. I was like, I was about to ask you, Manny, have you ever heard of a movie Short Circuit? That right there, I should go watch Short Circuit right now because Johnny Five, because when he's rolling through the streets,
he's chatting shit as well. He's chatting shit on top of the music, like I'm gonna get you. I can't remember the guy's name.
I need a hero. I need a hero to the morning light. I don't even know the words. He's got to be stroking. He's, you know, it's funny because like when I'm doing my treadmill for rehab, you know, I'm listening to music and I'm picking like random workout things and stuff like that. And you know, like sometimes it's like, you know, you get it, and then that one song comes on, and then you step into it. You're like, yeah. Here we go. And music is a motivation.
Play Batista. Trust me,
Betty. I don't think
you need to raise your heart rate that high. But play Batista. There's an extra. I feel like if I'm walking, I feel like there's an extra 3 miles per hour in my step.
No. It's like if the BG Staying Alive come on randomly, I'm like, and you know, you strut. You know, I remember one time I think I was at work and I was with my friends and like I had
Marcus
earphones
is
on.
Listening to us.
Betty, what Marcus is having right now is a bad case of FOMO. He's upset that he can't participate in this part of the show. And this is what I bring to it, because doing out the whole entire elimination, we'll be talking about stupid shit. Like Marcus, know he loves some Short Circuit 1 and even Short Circuit
it's the
part 2.
Second one. The first one's trash.
Which one is where he's gonna kick that Los Lobos kick your face, you know, out of space, you know, as a kid? Is that part 1 or part 2?
I think that's part 1.
So Manny, like really, you know how you enjoy Short Circuit, you would really enjoy Bruce Leroy in The Last Dragon. You should really watch it.
Do you know at this point, it's just like having to sit down and watch it. It's just like I can't do that anymore without distractions around me.
I get that. You know, I'm Mr. Distraction as it is. I watch everything with distractions, but you know.
No, I can't do that. If I will pay to watch a movie now. Before I used to pirate it. But I will pay to watch it. It's because I need to sit down and watch it.
Can I let you know what happened to you?
Look who it is.
How dare you say that FOMO?
First of all, this is dangerous, man. This is dangerous.
We're just having a conference call and I'm talking. That's all.
Look at this guy in his suit and tie.
Hey, Manny, he channeled his inner Charlotte. He looks like Charlotte. If you take off that jacket, he got Charlotte going on right there.
Yeah, I wanted to really wear something really comfortable, and I was like, I'm gonna wear this outfit.
I feel like
I've seen Charlotte underneath
their colors before.
So Marcus, when you hear the song "I Need a Hero," the Short Circuit pop into your head also.
It does. You know, I think it's just burned in your head as a child. But those movies really didn't hold up. Johnny Five being alive, I honestly didn't care. It was on TV once. I was like, I don't think I care about this anymore.
He was gold. Marcus, he became gold at that point.
Hey.
I remember as a kid, I was confused. I was like, oh, 3PO got his own movie. And then, oh, no, it's a different movie. Okay.
No,
so
Marcus,
I had it mixed up.
If Surf Ninjas or Three Ninjas come on and they come on back to back, I'm watching them both.
Wait, Three Ninjas as in Tum Tum?
Yes.
Cole,
I can't watch
Rocky.
Erik,
and Surf Ninjas too.
Erik, I know you were in the starring world in Three Ninjas when you stole those bikes.
Don't matter what I was.
I can't watch Three Ninjas anymore. Okay? Your short-lived acting career as that character and as in that fat kid from Hook.
I knew you was gonna go there. I knew you was gonna go there.
Favorite movies because those are the roles you're. And then
Manny,
that time you were Doughboy and Boys in the Hood.
Marcus is just salty because I weigh less than him right now. That's what he's salty about.
You less than me, okay?
you see how angry he was right there.
How much right now?
Huh? This morning I was at 263.
Well, how much do I weigh?
Manny, first of all, I hope your weight is not in a spreadsheet someplace.
No.
Because you had to click the computer like, wait a minute, how much do I weigh?
No, because I know my weight in stones. So
stone.
Am I echoing through the thing now? I don't even know.
It's perfectly fine, Marcus.
Like crazy.
Yeah, I figured. Because I was like, I don't have a headset on or anything. I realized that.
You and your FOMO,
but you guys
Marcus.
Stop this video cast right now, damn it.
Why? Because you're upset about it?
You're nearly at work and you can't participate anymore.
You know, because you know that just motivates me and Manny to keep going. It just makes you even more upset.
And he's gonna have to go rewatch the video because he's missed out.
Yeah.
They talk about that thing, but I was curious. I was like, oh, I wonder how many views was on the show, and then I still see you guys talking, and I'm like, what? Short circuit? I would love to be in that conversation.
Now you see how I feel.
What? You could have been on the show at any point.
No, because Betty didn't make the box.
You were invited Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday, and Monday, and last week before we did it, and you never could confirm that you were going to be on the show. You did this to yourself, and you're a disgrace.
And that's why you didn't get to talk about Johnny Five.
I want to talk about
He doesn't know why did you call us? Why did you call us?
Jackson 5, five-time WCW champion Booker T either.
I feel like you do.
I'll see y'all later, okay? I hope you have a blessed day. I hope y'all have a blessed day.
You must be at work now.
Enjoy the All-Star weekend. Because that's what I feel bad about. No, I'm not. I'm still on 17. I'm still on the freeway. But what I'm saying is that I hope you enjoy All-Star weekend. Damn.
Hey, Marcus, guess what? The dunk contest is back.
Ah. I'm going to watch that in the middle of my class. I'm just going to put my sunglasses on, sit in the back and tell them,
you are Andre Chase. You are Andre Chase. You know, can I say something? Andre Chase ain't been seen since he beat Draco. He ain't been seen. I think Draco took a gun to his head or something.
No, it's because the other one beat him up.
Who?
I want to call him the one with the weird.
Harlan? Harlan?
No, not Harlan. The other one. The one with the one with. I can't even remember that guy's name.
Von Wagner.
Yeah, Von Wagner. That's the one.
Oh, okay. You're right. You're right. And I was upset I didn't get no Idris and Malik skit on NXT. I always like the quest of is this one of those little things that I like?
Level up this week. Idris is on level up this week.
I know, which is AKA AEW Dark.
205 Live. Shout out to Black Apollo Crews for getting the job in AEW. Or not Black Apollo Crews, but referee Apollo. Oh God.
Apollo Crews ref.
Well, I'm gonna be late. I'm gonna hang this up as evidence of my tardiness. I'll see y'all later.
They know you do this show as well.
Huh?
They know you do this show.
Yeah, but they don't know I'm doing the show as I'm supposed to be there right now. But there is traffic right here, so
Marcus, the quote, you're a slave for them. I'll give you a little Britney.
That's the second reference to that song today.
Mark, I was there but for the reference, Marcus. That's why I brought it back to you, Marcus. I brought it back to you.
Okay, you're like a talking head on my camera with all the white.
You're toxic, man. You're toxic, Marcus.
You're like a black Zordon.
Oops, I did it again.
You're like a black Zordon. I'm hanging
Marcus,
up on that.
You're like a genie in a bottle. You gotta rub you the right way.
You're an evil Zordon from an alternate universe.
Bye, bye, bye.
I'll see you later.
I knew NSYNC would do it. You can't, you know, nobody can resist bye, bye, bye. Bye, bye, bye. Hey, that came on the treadmill one time, and I was like, shit.
Yeah, but you need to bust moves. You can't walk while that's happening. It's like,
man, it's been some songs where I don't want to like, I want to say it for you. Just another player in the game for two. Man.
See, so, do you know the New Day podcast when they talk about Big E and wanting to be Weekend at Bernie's when he dies?
Yes.
So I've furthered that. And I said, because Bye 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 is the one when they do puppets in the video, I want to go out with that song playing.
as a puppet?
Yeah.
Because Bye Bye Bye, is that when they're toys in the store? Because I know they did. Okay, so that's the whole, man, I have to go back and watch that video because that still holds up.
A lot of those tracks still hold up.
Manny, because we're old. Manny, you realize these songs are now considered oldies for us. Like, some of these tracks are 20 years old. Like,
yeah, I can't listen to new stuff that much anymore.
Yes, it's becoming a lot. The only person I can listen to is like The Weeknd because he's doing like old new stuff. And I'm like,
no, he's doing WWE tracks though. That's the reason I can only listen to it, because he plays his music. And it gets played over and over and over again. So technically I'm listening to it.
So you are kind of like my friend Jose. So you just don't try new music. You know what your wheelhouse is, and that's where you stay at, huh?
I know where my bangers are, Erik.
Okay. No, I'm always experimenting with some new music. I mean, I listened to a lot of new music this weekend, and you know, like, You know, it didn't like I listened to the new Snoop Dogg album, and it led me to go all the way back into my heyday of being a gangster and listen to all this old rap music. I listened to Dr. Dre 2001, then I went to Exhibit, then I listened to the Marshall Mathers LP. I was like, man.
You went through what I would call my hip hop phase.
Manny, I went to Get Rich or Die Trying, which I will say, honestly, when I was younger, album. I thought that was a better album than what it was. Like, it's okay.
It's a good album.
It's okay. I think I prefer Beg for Mercy, the G Unit album. I don't know.
I didn't like the G Unit album that much.
I think it's only so much of 50 I can take.
I didn't mind him. I think 2001 was probably at that time my favorite album.
Oh man, no, 2001 to this day, one of the best bangers of all time. And I was like, damn, I know all these songs. And as because we were going to work, and Shante said, you know the Dr. Dre part. I was like, well, Dr. Dre raps the easiest, so he had the easiest part to remember, you know, because everybody wrote for him. But 2001 might be arguably in my top 3 of favorite albums of all time.
Do you know what's in my top 3, which doesn't get much credit? The Neptunes Clones.
Do I have that one? Is that the one when Chad and Pharrell's on the cover and they look like they're in space?
Like
that's actually a very good album.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite albums because that's all bass except like a couple of tracks.
I think that's the only Neptunes album that I liked as a whole.
Yeah, because I think that's the only one because the rest were all NERD.
Yeah,
albums.
And it's like, and I think that's the tragedy that we can't follow each other in iTunes to find out what we each other listen to because we have different libraries. This is ridiculous.
I don't even listen to Spotify.
Oh shit! I forgot to cancel my Spotify membership.
Yeah, I can't do it. And there's a lot of Spotify emails that go to the inbox, by the way.
Yeah, so like I tried Spotify, and then I was like, you know, Spotify is not bringing me anything different from what Apple Music brings me. And Apple Music already knows me. When it puts Eric Smith's radio station on there, it knows what songs I like. It knows my wheelhouse. It knows that I jump from some Tupac Shakur to some Jason Mraz, and it's in a second. You know, like give me my hardcore hip hop, then some poppy shit.
Do you know when Apple Music collate kind of like when it goes what your most listened to was through the years?
Yeah.
Last year it was I Want It That Way by Backstreet Boys.
Man, but that's not a song to be ashamed about. That's a great song right there. Although
no, I was drunk and sung that during the Euros.
Well, so you know, the last time I got really, really drunk, and to this day, I don't know how much rock you listen to, but there is a song from my heyday that was produced by Lit called My Own Worst Enemy. It's you know, love that song. I think that's what it's called.
I didn't go through. I can't say I really went for a rock phase. Maybe a punk phase.
So I consider my punk and rock phase, and Lit was probably more punk, but I don't know. But when you say punk, are you saying pop punk or are you going like
more pop punk? I never
like Green Day once Green Day made it.
Yeah, Green Day, a bit of Sum 41,
Blink. I'm assuming
Blink 182. Yeah. What else made that list? That one Papa Roach song.
What, Cut Your Life Into Pieces? Or Scars? I tear my heart open. I sold myself.
Oh no! Cut my life into pieces. Boom, this is my last
resort.
Boom,
suffocation, no breathing. You know, and also WWE is responsible for a lot of the music I listened to growing up because a lot of their songs would be featured on there and stuff like that. Because that one song that they have for Jeff Hardy, remember when he had his video package? It's like a I love that song when it comes over.
That was a British band. That was really good. I can't remember what they're called.
But when that song comes on random, I'll be like, I love this song, and I never remember what the song is. Yeah. So
I have that in my library somewhere. I just can't remember what it's called.
No, I have it too. I just can't. And I can't play it right now because you will get copyright stricken. But I'm confident. Maybe we should honor the wishes of the grand finale and end this because we could go on forever talking about everything but wrestling right now. Because I excel at ABWs.
Before we go, did you watch the Up Up Down Down announcements of the ratings?
No.
2K22.
No.
It put me off a little bit.
Why?
It has me more worried about the game than anything.
Oh wow, what happened?
They've showed certain clips and it just didn't look right.
No, aesthetically it doesn't look good, but as I told everybody, I'm okay with it not looking good as long as it plays good, because I let Marcus play a little bit of the AAW wrestling game on the Switch, which is a long running game that's on a lot of systems, and like it's cheesy looking, but it controls fairly fun. It was a lot of fun to play.
I'm running the idea of getting a Switch because I really want to play the new Pokemon, but I'm not doing it.
Manny, you would love the new Pokemon.
I know, and I don't want to.
No, it's I haven't put as much time as I need to put into it. But it makes you feel conflicted about what you're doing, because you're pretty much a slave master. I'm gonna let everybody know what you're doing. You're hiding in bushes and you're throwing balls, but there's so many more intricacies to the whole process where, like, if I ever sit down and get deep into it, and now me being a proud owner of 3 Switches, I'm telling you, Manny, you have to
3. Don't justify it as one Shantae's, and you have 3.
Well, Manny, I had to get the OLED.
All right, I allow you because I've brought this I ain't no bitch kind of thing to you.
No. So literally, the reason why I got the OLED is because my eyesight ain't the best, and the old Switch, I'm like, the screen is amazing, but now the old Switch I have is now the family Switch, where now let the kids play whatever they want to do, and now this is my own personal Switch that I'll probably play today because I have so many games. Manny, I need you to get a Switch, then we can play games together.
You could just play games on Xbox with me.
I can, but it's not anything I want to play on the Xbox.
Well, we've got 2K22 coming out.
Yeah.
That's only like, what, 2 weeks away now?
Yeah, but I think I'm getting it for the PS5, and I still can't confirm if it was cross-platform play. I think it is, but
it's not.
It's not.
They've only got cross-gen.
So, in other words,
the only cross-platform about it is that if you create something on an Xbox, you can upload it, and then someone on PlayStation can download it.
So this is where I have to get it for Xbox, huh?
Yeah, because Ross has got it as well.
And this is where buying the Xbox Series S might be a regret.
It's not really. It's the same level of power. It's just not 2K.
No, man. It's about the spacing issue.
How big? It's not going to be that big. What have you got saved on it?
Forza's on there that I probably should delete.
Yeah, that would free up like 100 gigabytes.
Then I got like the Halo collection that I said I'm going to play one day when I get into gaming. But no, I can fix it because I can attach an external hard drive and it'll put all my Xbox One games onto that disc. And because you can play, apparently I watched a lot of videos because I was researching because I was going to upgrade the memory into my Series S. But unfortunately, the memory thing that Microsoft are crooks. They charge $200 for that little piece. And at the same time, if you buy that piece, you might as well have bought a Series X. Like it's like, what the hell? Like it's like, and it never goes on sale. So I guess you can like buy an SSD external drive and you can play some of your old games, but you won't be able to play the new generation games off of the external. But you can still move games back and forth between the external. So like, let's say you want to play WWE 2K22, you can move it from your external and put it on the internal drive instead of having to re-download it again, which will save you some time. Man, the video game industry is a trip. It's a trip.
I mean, Madden is probably going to keep me occupied till that game comes out. I was struggling for a bit.
But I'm telling you, Manny, have you ever enjoyed Pokemon?
Yeah, like I enjoyed it.
And do you like open world games? Like where you can do what the fuck you want to do?
Not that much.
Oh, then right now that I don't know if you'll like this game or not. I'm confused.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. There needs to be some sort of linear story for me to.
No, there is a linear story. It's just that for me, I'm Mr. SideQuest. I'm SideQuest Erik.
Yeah, I don't like doing that. I like to do it, finish the game, and then if it's something that intrigues me, maybe I'll go back.
So that's how you finish Guardians of the Galaxy already, then, huh?
Yeah, because then it's very linear. The only thing really that you can do extra on it is like look for the skins and stuff.
Oh, okay.
So different costumes and stuff like that. The only reason Guardians is good is because the story's good. The gameplay is rather linear, like rather repetitive.
No, it was kind of like when I got the Marvel Ultimate Alliance for the Switch, which is a fun game, but it's not that fun unless you have somebody to play with.
Yeah, and then Guardians, you don't really have to change the way you play against anyone you're fighting, except the fucking dragon you have to fight at some point.
Oh, the fucking dragon's always a damn dragon that shows up. All right, well, man, I think it's time to wrap this up so I can I have to go eat something before I start feeling lightheaded.
Yeah, so that's the end of this show. Me and Marcus will be back on Tuesday. Erik will be back on Saturday.
So wait, so Tuesday is back?
Yeah, till he gets his badge back.
Damn, this Tuesday show is the show that just holds on. As soon as you think you're about to give it its WWE release, you know what? We got to bring you back for one more program.
You know what? Then people start watching it again. This is weird. This is the weird thing where it's gone back up to 100 views. It was struggling to get 60 just before we decided, you know what? Maybe we should cancel this.
Because, Manny, it's all about the whole thing of something becoming scarce. Oh, this might be canceled, so we need to have it. Although they show up 2 days later on Thursday. It's, you know, humans are weird.
Yeah, and then, like, we've got more Raw is Retro coming up. Me and Ross were debating whether letting you guys know now to kind of try and free up some time so we can watch WrestleMania 14 together.
Well, normally on the weekends I'm not doing anything except I'm going to brunch tomorrow.
Well, we've got a month really to plan it.
Because I am off on March 31st.
When's March 31st?
It's like in the middle of the week.
That's a Thursday. In theory, I think I'm off on the Friday, so realistically we could, but we just have to check with Ross.
Oh, never mind. I have a doctor's appointment on that day. Shit.
Because we were trying to get it out or try and do it on the weekend of the 26th and 27th. Okay.
I mean, the easier day is probably on a Saturday sometime.
I mean, I said to Ross said the 26th would be ideal for him, but because he's got something to do with work, but the main work of it starts on the Sunday. So
JK is still here, Manny. I don't know why. Although Marcus told everybody to leave, but he's still here.
It's the impact of the Sharpshooters universe. Yeah, but like, I find it weird because like, obviously the world's reopened. So all of you have places to go now.
do you realize we probably could get more traction if we went and spammed other wrestling groups on Facebook?
Do you have the time to do that? I ain't got the time to do
Manny,
that.
I probably have the time. I don't have the passion to do it. I'm not out here to beg for people to listen. I'm not that person. I'm not Mike.
No one's what. I'm starting to get worried though, because sometimes he's getting more views than the Saturday show, and I'm like, I mean, I keep an eye on it.
Really?
I keep an eye on the numbers, Erik, because I feel like I'm getting concerned. But like our numbers are growing slowly, and I think because we've added Ross to the show as well, where it's more. I feel like Friday is the most professional I act, because you allow chaos to happen, Erik. You know when I'm in control, I can't control the chaos me and Marcus have.
I encourage chaos because I say things that make things chaotic. I enjoy
because our show sometimes can go 40 minutes, but we'll end up going the hour 20 or sometimes the hour and a half, just because we've gone off on a tangent. Whereas like me and Ross, when Ross is in charge, we go maybe 30 minutes.
So, but you guys gotta understand, I'm kind of in a sticky situation when it comes to the production of what to talk about on Saturday's show. Like, Marcus might be one of the few people that are like, we can repeat and talk about what you talk about Tuesday and Thursday. I'm like, no, that's stupid. Like, people, they heard all that. Like,
no, but that's why we said maybe then we'll do the Erik 15-minute of cover whatever you need to.
Yeah, and then come up. That's why I try.
Well, then you ask us questions, and then we eat up your time.
Yeah, well, see, the thing is though, because then it becomes about discussion and whatever we can figure out what we can discuss. And unfortunately, a lot of my discussions don't really always stay in the wrestling realm. It's like, let's talk about this. I know who I am. But I really think catchy titles, from a lot of stuff that I've learned, like the title of like you title the title of whatever show you're doing, that gets a lot of traction for you. And I really thought that because you guys had put Cody in the thing, and everybody's been searching Cody Rhodes because everybody's ready to shit if he goes to WWE or if he stays with AEW. Either decision he makes, people are gonna be bad about it, and I can't wait for it because it's not like looking at all the comments about it's a work. I have a spoiler for all those people who keep saying it's a work. All the professional wrestling is a work. Nothing is real. None of it. Even AEW is a work.
It's the best work going on though, if it is a work, because I don't know what's really going on, but like I know for a fact that either option I get is going to be fucking hilarious.
Well, because I think more people are concerned about the contractual obligations in professional wrestling than they are actually what's going on. Because let's say if Cody signs with WWE. Okay, he signs with WWE. For about 2 weeks, people will bitch and moan about, oh, I can't believe he did that, he did this, he did that, and all that good stuff. If he goes back to AEW, like you're gonna have the storyline him trying to take over. That's why I asked in the chat room, because his contract expired. Does that mean now if he resigns, he has the ability to go after the AEW championship now? Is that how they write that stupid stipulation
he didn't
they
put
made?
that into his contract, though, did he? He just said that was. He just said that was a thing, that he's no longer going to do this. That was never stipulated in his contract.
But I think storyline wise, it's actually pretty cool to say that I resigned because now I can have all the title shots I want now. Like,
you can still do that. But like the suggestion going around is that he's coming back with a group to destroy AEW.
Yeah, but if his group is like him and Johnny Gargano, that ain't gonna do it.
No, the people are suggesting the group is that and Brian Cage and someone else, and I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna buy that.
That ain't gonna do it either. And like, even if he has a group with Wyndham, that's not gonna do it.
He doesn't fit Wyndham though.
No, so like
Bray Wyatt's gonna come back. Bray is gonna come back as that eerie dude anyway because he likes to be creative and he likes to dive into that.
There's a part of me that feels like, and I know that I'm alone on this island by myself. I still think that the best place for Bray Wyatt is in WWE.
I'm a bit bored of it because like all that eerie fear, that eerie stuff, it really doesn't work in a live audience kind of thing. No. It works in the pandemic era of wrestling.
Yes.
So you can't really go as far with it anymore unless you continue this route of we're gonna do stuff where it's where you watch it.
No, I mean, like, the thing about it, you have to do the things that they do what they do with Alexa right now, like the subtle things, like how her pod had to swing in there. That's cool, but you can't do anything else with it. You can't do the jump cuts and stuff like that because you have a live audience. Like, The Fiend was a great character for the pandemic era where everything was produced and things like that, but for a live audience, it doesn't carry over very well.
It didn't really work. It didn't really go well when it was a live audience.
No. So it's
because you have to hide the limitations of that thing, and a lot of it was the red light. Remember?
Yeah, and then on top of that, and then you also have to go with that. Bray not all the time was in the best of shape because maybe mentally he wasn't ready for it. There's a lot of things that you have to really try to factor in to do it. So, I mean, Manny, I know we were talking about going, but like, who do you really see Cody return to AEW with that can make a big enough impact to say, hey, who would it be?
There's no one really out there anymore, and there's no one really like that really stands out from that training school, because really you want to bring people up. You want to bring people up with you. You don't want to because AEW's falling into this trap of they've got all the greatest indie stars now in their company, and now you're stuck because all these indie guys at some point or somewhere could be a top guy in another promotion, like say Ring of Honor, GCW, and all that stuff. But because they're all under the AEW umbrella now, and so some people in New Japan, for instance, because they're all under the AEW umbrella now, it's very difficult. Don't say Goldberg, Jakey Smush. It's very difficult to like maneuver all these pieces around now because you've got too much good talent.
Well, so, like the thing is, I don't know if you guys talked about this on Tuesday or Thursday, but it was announced this week that Ethan Carter and Braun Strowman started the CYN, the Create Your Narrative Wrestling Company. Would EC3 and Braun Strowman being like henchmen to Cody, could that actually be a big thing? Because I think that actually could, because
it could, because they're very imposing people.
Yeah, and like, you know, like EC3 kind of falls into the category of Cody with the suit wearing, kind of, you know, like almost like a quasi Horseman style. But wouldn't that be a little bit too much like Pinnacle in a way too?
Yeah, because it's like what Marcus says. There's too many groups in AEW as it is already, and then we're running this idea of Daniel Bryan and Mox potentially having one, which may not even lead to one. But like, I want there to be one because their one actually makes sense. But like everything else of everyone else is doing in terms of factions, like if you look at Matt Hardy and Andrade, that makes no sense.
Could Cody, Mox, and Bryan work?
No, it's too much ego.
Okay. So I really think that EC3 and Braun Strowman would have been very good pickups, but I don't think that's on the table anymore because of their Create Your Narrative.
I don't think it's on the table, but like they could always end up working with them.
What about Cody and Miro?
You'd have to change Miro's philosophy, I think, to work with Cody. And
what happens
Miro
if Cody?
of the God.
What happened if Cody is Miro's god? I mean, I know it's a stretch, but I mean, it kind of writes itself like a henchman.
It does, but then you're now looking at it. That's not AEW storytelling. That's really WWE storytelling, isn't it?
But don't they need a little bit of that? And I mean, and at the end, that's what Cody is. He is a WWE product. He is the son of Dusty Rhodes. I mean, like, Miro hasn't been seen on TV in God knows how long. Like, Miro, Cody, and you find somebody else that might be on the roster that has been. I don't think Brian Cage is the right person because he's already shown that he couldn't really function well within a group setting. But it has to be something like it's one of those things that people said like in the early days of WWE, like, I don't want to call you up if we don't have anything for you. Okay, wait. So let's go Miro, Cody, and Karrion Kross.
Well, I feel like they're forcing stuff at that point, doesn't it? So Will asks, where do you think these wrestlers go to? Impact, AEW, maybe, etc. So one, Ember Moon. Ember Moon, I think, is an Impact signing.
I feel like she's an AEW signing.
Yeah, but now I ask the question: is AEW signing because she's black and they don't have any, really? So you're starting to hire for color, or
if she gets signed in the month of February, yes, because although Tony will never admit, Big Swole comments shook him. And then I love Big Swole's quote on the podcast. He wasn't talking how bad my wrestler was when he was smoking my weed. I was like, damn. Yeah. I mean, you know, she went back and she looked at some of her matches, and quite frankly, like, I thought his comments about Big Swole were kind of hard because her matches wasn't as bad as some of the other matches that we've seen people do that their own champion has done. Like, their champion has only had one good match, and that was a match that was just brutal. And that's about it. But I think Ember Moon could really help the AEW roster, but I could also see her Impact too. It really depends on where she fits.
Taya Valkyrie will probably go back to Impact.
I think she'll go back to Impact, yeah.
Tegan Nox.
I think Tegan is done with her bad knees.
Tegan with the bad knees could go. I think she either goes back home, starts wrestling back in the UK scene, or AEW may pick her up. But if anything, I'd play it safe and go to Impact. Tony Storm seems like an AEW hire, just so that they can also get the juice.
Manny, Tony Storm also sees somebody that will return to WWE.
I don't think she will. I think AEW will use Tony Storm to also get to her fiance.
Who's her fiance?
Robinson.
Oh, well, I mean, that doesn't excite me.
Yeah, but I feel like that's a talent that they would want to swipe.
I did not know they were engaged. That's the interesting thing, because I know New Japan did not re-sign him, and I mean, quite frankly, for what he was in NXT to what he's become out on his own, I mean, if it wasn't for Zack Ryder, he might have one of the more successful being let go from WWE careers out there, because he actually made a name for himself outside in New Japan and stuff like that.
Yeah, but Zack Ryder's not really doing it long term. Zack Ryder's making names by just popping up everywhere. Like, he's not sticking around in places for too long. So he doesn't.
I would hope it wouldn't be Cody and Zack Ryder, because I know Zack Ryder posted a picture of him and Brandy talking about Cody's the one that introduced them two together. But I think, like, for the women, well, I think the problem, like, with going to AEW, I still don't feel AEW takes their women's wrestling seriously enough to be a formidable place for them to go to flourish or even get better. So for all of the women involved, especially like an Ember Moon and even a Tegan Nox, I would hope that they would go to Impact, because I think that's a more healthy women's division, in my opinion. I think that they're heading in the right direction.
I mean, I would go if I was one of them. I'd try and make a move for AEW, because at least you'd get your name out there on a bigger stage, and then if it doesn't work out, you can move over to somewhere else and warrant more money.
You know, in Tegan Nox's case, you know, she can have her knee signs with Impact, and she can sign with AEW and see what happens. Whoever's more successful, then you can go from there.
That's so harsh. He forgot Mia Yim's AEW, because
AEW, no doubt in my mind.
And then how good has Matt Cardona done 2 titles at the moment? He's done really well for himself. He's done really well for himself, but I still don't think he's on that level.
I think he's on the level that he was on when he was in WWE. He has his fan base. He knows how to cater to his fan base. He knows how to make it seem like he's bigger than what he is. And I think it's good for him. I mean,
there's an indie ceiling to him. Like,
yeah,
I don't think you could ever see him having a run like Seth, a run like Roman, even a run like Kenny Omega.
Manny, I'm going to go. I don't even think I can see him having a run like Dolph Ziggler did all them years back in WWE.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I think for me, the biggest issue I have with Matt Cardona is that he's goofy looking. Like, he comes across goofy here and there. And there's no knock against his wrestling ability and stuff like that. It's just that he's just, like, for me, when he had the moment when he won the title at WrestleMania, it was like, oh shit, he won the title. But the first thing I was like,
everything he does is too nostalgia driven as well.
Yeah, it's like you can't. Well, he does like to collect action figures, so that's what he's about. That's who he is.
But like, he's not himself. He's basically reliving the dreams of others.
Yeah. But I also think there's some very, like, free agents out there, like Karrion Kross. I mean, it didn't work in WWE for whatever reason. I still don't quite understand what the disconnect was with that. Well, I personally know, because I think Manny and I was like, there was really nothing more besides his interest for us, correct?
Yeah, there wasn't. Because realistically, you look at it and like, there's more to Scarlett than there is him.
Yeah, it was like interest Scarlett, and then it's like him. And I forgot who sold us Karrion Kross in the mid-card match. Was it Clint?
Yeah, Clint. He didn't sell me. I just know he's a
big Karrion Kross fan.
He's a big carrying guy. Whereas, like, I'm a Walter guy.
Yeah. And I felt, always reading about Clint always asking, oh, has he debuted yet? It put an unfair expectation on Karrion Kross in my eyes. And quite frankly, I thought the theatrics behind him was amazing. I just thought that in the ring, it really didn't deliver the way that I wanted to. It's like, for example, I think a good way to describe how the theatrics match the in-ring ability is Finn Balor. Like, Finn Balor had all the theatrics and stuff, but when he gets into the ring, he can really go still, despite his stature. And, like, you still wonder what happens with Finn going forward. Like, if Cody linked up with Finn or Prince, that'll be a game changer to me personally.
Yeah.
I mean, if I think it's like,
because you're a Cody guy though, but like, for me,
I am a Cody guy.
You're a Cody guy, but like, for me, like, he's never really excited me in anything he's done.
Well, Cody's more of a traditional performer, though. Like, I don't think that his matches is going to be what gets. It's like, it's the passion, the story behind the reason why he's doing it and whatnot. That's where I think he excels at. And I just don't know if AEW has the ability to really take the best out of him, because you still have to figure out what to do with Kenny Omega when he comes back. Because Kenny Omega,
well, you know what they're gonna do when he comes back.
I understand what they're gonna do, but I mean, hopefully he doesn't go to the same tanning salon that Adam Cole goes to. You know, just because that was
with Black Fist.
That was awkward. But like, if Adam Cole had the physique of anybody else, he would be a big game changer in the game right now. Because he carries himself, but he's just
he's essentially gone to finishing school, which is like going through the WWE route, and learning everything possible from essentially Triple H and Shawn Michaels, where the best in the game really of their era in WWE. So he feels like the more complete article, but like, which is why I was surprised they let someone of his ability go.
Well, Manny, I don't think they let him go. I think he had no intention of staying, unless they made some type of ridiculous offer that I just don't think Vince was going to make, personally.
Well, I think when you look at the size of him compared to other people, you kind of see why. And it gets exposed a little bit more, especially when there's even bigger guys on the roster.
The only person that WWE let go that I understand, but still was like a head scratcher, is probably Keith Lee, because they invested so much into Keith Lee. Like, they gave him that moment at the Royal Rumble with Brock Lesnar, and then something just happened where.
Do you know what? I think they're more concerned about the health issues now.
Yeah,
and they were like, do you know what? It's probably a bad investment to keep him.
You know, and it's a possibility, but people won't see it that way. I mean, because I think a lot of people were so focused on his name being changed to Bearcat and things of that nature. And I'm just like, he was more than a name. Like, he was still doing the same exact thing that he was doing. Because
I look at it like this. I look at it as a more realistic thing. So, like, for instance, can I use you as an example?
Go ahead, Manny. Go ahead. Use me.
So if I'm an insurance company now, like health insurance company, and I look at you now, and I see what have you've got a heart condition now, and various other things going on, that immediately goes high risk.
Yes.
Of it, and then your health insurance premium is up. When you look at someone like having like Keith Lee on your roster, you've got to look at it like that and go, that's even higher risk now because of the style he wrestles. He could die on a dime. Do you want another kind of that? Because it hurts your stock.
Well, and then on top of that, we don't know what happened in the conversations. We don't know if Keith Lee asked for his release. We don't, because to WWE's credit, they don't go out there and talk about whatever people ask. Like, it relies on other people to go out. They don't never say, oh yeah, this person asked for a release, we regretted it. It's like, they're just the release company. Like, we release you, you go do what you need to do. For all we know, they could have told him, hey, we need you to get yourself in a better health condition and stuff like that before. He's like, no, I want to fight now. So it's like, you just never know what happened behind the scenes, but everybody wants to speculate. And I wish the best for him in AEW. My only issue is that I don't know if AEW has anybody on their roster that is capable of like making both performers look better. I don't know if that makes
Erik,
sense.
I tell you now, you put the title on Keith Lee. I don't believe anyone outside of Billy Gunn and Sting that can take that title off him, because they don't look big enough to take that title off him.
That's true, but you also have to point out that there were times too where Keith Lee would have great matches with the Adam Coles and stuff out there in the world, and it came across authentic. And I think that's the biggest problem with AEW, is that their structure of how their matchups can go. I don't know, because I think Keith Lee versus Miro could be a fire thing.
Miro's the one that I was like, you shouldn't have let him go.
I'm still upset about Miro being let go.
But like, I'm happy with what he's accomplished so far. It's not enough. Like
But
Miro is actually Miro's like when I saw Miro break away from Kip Sabian and then became God's champion.
You remember? Do you recall how upset I was about him being associated with Kip Sabian?
Yeah, because it wasn't good.
And I believe Marcus was the only one trying to defend it, trying to say, we're going to see where this goes. We're going to see where this goes.
Kip Sabian's now standing in the crowd with a box on his head.
Yeah. Who, Kip Sabian?
Yeah. Oh. So, you know, in Dynamite, every time you see someone wearing a box, it's Kip Sabian.
Oh. Damn.
In the crowd. It's ridiculous.
If you know, like how we always talk about Mox would be the first person to return to the, I think it would be Miro. I don't know what happened with the disconnect with Rusev and stuff was, but
I think it's because it got over, isn't it? And then it got to the point where
Vince's hand was being forced.
Yeah, but it's like it got over without him making it. And Vince doesn't like it. And then like it's reported. I don't know if it's reportedly, but like Vince allegedly doesn't like when you get yourself over.
Well,
but like he's constantly telling you to go out there and grab the brass ring. So
I can understand a little bit where he's coming from. So allow me to be Vince. I think he has no problem with you getting yourself over, but he also has a view of what can be substantial for a long period of time. Like, is this just a flash in the pan kind of over, or is this something that's going to last the long haul? For example, the situation with Matt Cardona. Like, Matt Cardona was running the True Z Hollywood story and things like that. Vince might have said, yeah, you're doing fine with this, but at the same time, I don't think that this will be something that 2 years from now people still will care about.
Yeah.
And I think that's where like Rusev Day was like one of those things like, yeah, we have Rusev Day right now, but will this still be something 2 to 3 years? And do I believe that you can do something else? When you look at the top of WWE's card, the performers that are do the best are ones that can adapt. Seth Rollins, how many different characters has he been since he broke up with the show? Roman Reigns, it took him a long time to become the tribal chief. Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn, all these people, they kind of adapt and they take what they want and they keep their longevity. And I think it's a different thing that I think Vince, although they blame him for for being stale, I think he still tries to revive and refreshing things up every so often where you change it up just a little bit. Because like if you go back and you look at the John Cena run, like John Cena was being John Cena, but it was always different layers that they were adding to it to keep the momentum going. Even if it was just something as simple as changing the colors of his shirt to match the mood that was going on. And, like, you know, and fuck them for still never releasing that Mario shirt only as an NFT. I'm mad at WWE for that.
Yeah, well, I understand why they did it. It's just like it feels dumb that they did it this way because you could have made a lot of money from that.
No, Manny, they probably made a lot of money from them. I think John Cena said he lost money for that. But I think in the marketing room, they were thinking about it like the people who would appreciate this John Cena shirt are all the age, probably 30 and over, who have money that can pay for an NFT. I think that was their logic.
Yeah, the NFT game is ridiculous.
It's fucking stupid, but whatever.
Yeah, we'll leave it at that. So I'll be back Tuesday with Marcus with the Untitled Manny and Marcus show. Erik will be back next Saturday
with some chaotic nonsense as usual, like conversations like this.
If he decides not to go on a holiday again or bleed to death.
Hey man, I survived my own blood versus blood match. What can I say? It's impressive.
So yeah, make sure you like the videos, subscribe if you're still here. If you're still here and you've made it this far, then not for the podcast listeners. Podcast listeners, just make sure you email the show at thesharpshooter@gmail.com and say I made it. But if you made it this far on the YouTubes, write in the comments, I made it.
Oh, and also I share, since this was Elimination Chamber watch along, I enjoyed the show. I thought it was carried by the women matches, as a lot of the premium live events have been in my thing. I thought the ending was stupid for the simple reason that they did the ending and I saw it to protect Bobby, in so many ways.
They didn't protect Bobby. They made Bobby look weak.
Yeah, but the question, because like even the spot where the little plexiglass hitting him didn't even look like it was something that was worth. Like maybe they could have had it if the glass came down from the top or something like that. The thing is, as you said, or Marcus might have said, why did you give the title to Bobby in the first place? Like it was a panic move that they tried to fix it wrong, and I don't think it really worked out too well. But I understand protecting Bobby too, though, in the same time.
I don't think they protected Bobby. I think what it looks like now is they put a title on a black man for Black History Month.
Yeah. And they also took the title off him in Black History Month.
Yeah, it didn't even make sense to really... You could have had Big E lose the title in this match.
But
you could have just skipped the whole point of Brock and...
But Manny, this is where I disagree with you. Why I think that it's more important to protect Big E in this situation, because I don't think they know exactly what they have with Big E. But I think Big E losing an Elimination Chamber, even the way that Bobby lost, would be even more detrimental for his momentum going forward. So,
that main event push seems to be very much over now.
It does.
Jackie Smush, you're gonna have to write what shoes you got in the comments because I'm gonna end the show. I need to know, but I'm gonna end the show. I've been on
Manny,
for 5 hours.
Manny been on for 5 hours. 5 hours, Manny. Sorry, Manny. My bad.
And then 7 hours if you include the 2 hours I taped with Ross earlier today.
Manny, the hardest working band to get paid, and he won't let me buy him a Switch. I've tried. He told me no. He don't need my money.
Man, I could be pushed.
Oh, now he can be persuaded once all my money's gone. I see how it is.
No, I could be pushed. I didn't say you should do it.
Oh.
You know that £50 you put in my account is still there.
Go buy a Switch with it. But just don't be a bitch. Don't buy the Switch Lite, man. Get a real Switch so you can hook it up to a TV.
No, Eric, I'm not buying one. I'm buying small earphones to have M's on it that you can't even see on stream if I had them in my ear. You wouldn't even see it. I would know that they have M's on them.
Marshall earphones or
yeah.
What? Okay. I know that's the new hipster trend right now, the Marshall earphones.
They're not even that good.
I get what you're saying, but like my whole thing that I had told Shantae I wanted the new AirPod Pros or whatever, the over-the-ear ones. And I told her I wanted that for my birthday so I could stop myself from buying it. Although it's been multiple times I'm like, I could just buy this myself. Why am I waiting for this shit?
See, I love these, but I hate the fact that if I'm using them and I open them and I accidentally connect them to this Mac Mini, it's going to cause trauma of trying to connect them to my phone and everything else. I hate the fact
Apple
that
lies, man. They talk about, we have that automatic switch. That shit don't work.
It does. All. Not the way you want it to.
No. But Manny, you do need to go. It's been a long time for you. So bye, everybody, as the sunlight comes into me.
That's how we end Raw is Retro now. Bye.
Oh, wait.
What were you going to say?
I said, no, the arm flap, like the loose fat right there. That was not like, that's gross right there.
Let me just end the show.